nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what, yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies.
Shout out to all you men that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders, and all you ladies that dare to tread this channel. We got a great topic for tonight. We got a really, really good topic for tonight. And I'll tell you why. I will tell you why. In a 54, 56 year span, it was this dude, right? True story. Got off in corporate America, corporate sales, did pretty good for himself, but that genre of corporate sales crumbled for this guy. Said, okay, cool. That failure took place. Let me move on. So then the brother decided to go off into social media. Right after going off into, well, I'll be an image consultant. The image consultant thing, well, didn't really take off like he thought it would. You know, you're in Atlanta and not everybody thinks that they need an image consultant, but it's okay. I'll take the show on the road to social media. Started off his first video looking kind of nerdy, can't lie, when he was doing a review of Tom Ford's colognes. Black Orchid, to be exact, the chocolate scented cologne by Tom Ford. Channel started taking off, and his best friend, who had a YouTube channel, Style OG, they were doing pretty good as content creators. But this guy had a dream of hitting 1 million views by helping guys, 1 million subscribers by helping guys, especially black men, create a better image. His friend laughed at him. Best friend was doing the exact same thing. He said to this guy, he said, listen, you will never make it to 1 million subscribers. Black, this is what his best friend told him, who was actually a content creator himself in the same genre of men image. They do not allow black men on YouTube to hit 1 million subscribers in the fashion genre. It's what his best friend told him. He didn't give up. From fashion advice, he started giving lifestyle advice. Lifestyle advice to men, he started giving lifestyle advice to women. All of a sudden, the women came from around the world. Superstars, megastars, some of the most famous women in the world, some of the most famous people around the world were starting to do consultations with his brother. Oh, all the while in the middle of this was going on, the brother had 2 divorces that he was dealing with. And at the same time, at one point in time, battling cancer. And at the same time, trying to be a decent dad to his daughter. What's my point? This episode, we're going to listen to the man who went through all this, Kevin Samuels. Shout out to the Godfather. Because sometimes we look so closely at the success of others, we fail to look at the journeys of failures that they went through that got them to that success. And you might be in a journey right now. You might be in a journey of success, or you might be in a journey of restating or revamping or redirecting or resetting your life. And you might feel like you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're doing it all wrong. You tried it again. It didn't work itself out. So it was with Kevin. So it was with many of us. It's often said that the average entrepreneur starts 7 businesses before he gets one right. I'll say that again. The average entrepreneur in the United States starts 7 businesses before he or she gets one right. The greatest lessons that you're going to have is revamping and redirecting yourself after failures. We're going to hear what Kevin Samuels has to say when it comes to redirecting, revamping, and resetting your life. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you men that are here with Andre and Andres Love Crossing Borders. Appreciate you guys being here, man. I really do. Really do. We got 24 in the building already. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure you like us too. And make sure after the show, guys, I'm going to remind you also, hit the comment section. Hit the comment section. I don't care if it's 2 sentences or if it's 2 words. Start the process of leaving on Andre and Andre's channel, as well as Love Crossing Borders comments in the comment section, guys. That will help the channel tremendously. And thank you guys for support by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, and Bitcoin. We appreciate that, man. We really do. Let's continue on. I'm excited about this episode. I kid you not, man. I'm excited about it. I am seriously excited. My brother Hombre Lobo is number 1 in the building tonight. He say, good evening, Andre and Andre and chat family. What's good? What's good with you, man? I'm having a great night, man. I'm having a great night. Got a couple of interviews lined up for next week that we're going to enjoy next week. Today, you know, Colombia plays Portugal this Saturday, so I'm excited about that. Some of you guys are coming into town. And starting next week, we're going to be talking about, on a regular basis, the Petronio Alvarez Festival. That's going to be starting in August. So if you plan on coming to Colombia in August and you don't come to the Petronio Alvarez Festival with over 600,000 Black folks from around the world, you're doing yourself a disservice. So we're going to break down how that works out. And then I'm going to also let you guys know that we're going to be doing consultation discounts during that time period as well, to get everything set up for you guys to make it down to the festival. So we look forward to seeing you guys. Hombre Lobo says this: share the stream and share the channel. Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys. And hit that like button. You guys, we like you. Make sure that you like us too. Yes, sir, brother. Great quote from a great man. Yes, sir. Listening in with you, smash it. Hulk smash that like button. Shout out to my brother David Dice of the Dice family being in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Salute to the family. Andre and Andrea, salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Let me scroll down a little further. Dave says this. He say pen and paper in hand for this one. Yes. Yes. This is a pen and paper in hand episode, gentlemen. This is a pen and paper in hand episode. This one is I'm actually creating a section in our Patreon called Kevin's Corner. And it's just going to be motivational videos from Kevin Samuels. Some of the ones that you rarely see on YouTube now. The ones that he really catered to men, we're going to start posting some of those on the Patreon. So the ones that you saw in the first 3-4 years of his YouTube career / ministry, trying to help out the Black community and help out Black men, we're going to be posting some of those videos inside the Patreon, and it's going to be Kevin's Corner. And all you got to do is just click the collection, and it's going to be a collection of Kevin Samuels old school videos. Yes, sir. I'm reaching into the crate, into the archives. Salute to you as well, Ronin Travelers. Hope everything is going great with you guys in the Philippines. You say salute to love crossing borders. Dre, good morning. Good morning to you, kind sir. From the Philippines. Definitely gonna be a good one. Kevin Samuels had a unique perspective that is timeless and stands undefeated. They call Kevin all type of things. They try to call him gay, you know, that Atlanta thing. They try to call him zesty. They try to call him soft. They try to call him all type of off the wall names. But the one thing that they never did call Kevin Samuels, one thing, no matter how angry women got, even after his death, I have yet to hear somebody just do a video confirming this. They never called him a liar. They said they didn't like his tone, but they didn't say that he was lying. When he gave out the facts, they never said that he lied about anything that he said. And I stand on that with myself. People can call me whatever they want. Like I said, I get hate mail. I really do, seriously. And I always respond. My response to all my hate mail is this. You ready? Give me 5 lies I told and I'll shut the channel down. That's all I ask. That's all I ask my haters. Give me 5 lies that I've told in 7 years and I'll shut the channel down. I've yet to hear somebody hit that agenda with even one lie that I've told. Just one. And all I asked for was 5, and I'll shut the channel down. And I don't get a response in regards to that at all. And they will watch the channel, and they'll tell me everything that I've done. It's guys that stalk us that could tell me everything about Andre and I, about both channels. And yet when I say, okay, since you know so much about us, tell me, give me 5 lies, and I'll shut everything down and start from scratch. We'll start from scratch. And as you can tell, we're still here because of you. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my brother Don, aka the Don JP is in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. And my brother Ahmad Milner. Salute to you, kind sir. Glad to see that you're here as well. And salute to the family. Slick Get It is in the building. We're gonna have a good show tonight. I know that. I definitely know that. I definitely know that. Glad to see that you're here. And we got my brother Vic. Yes, sir. This is family. Ohio players, the Florida guys. Yes, sir. What's up, Dre and Drea? He say, chat crew. He said, I need this episode for real. We all do, brother. We all do. This one is just not a ramble of Kevin Samuels. I have these broken up in several segments. So he's going to be hitting on several topics on how to revamp yourself after you've had a failure. We've all been there. Some of us are in the middle of some of us just overcome some, and some of us have life lessons about how to overcome failures. So it is not just a few of us that need it. I'm here with you, brother. I am here with you. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man, Geechee Man in the building. Salute to you, kind sir. Good evening to you. You say, buenas tardes, amigos. I am here and appreciate you that you're here, brother. Buenos to you as well. And yeah, buenas noches now. The sun goes down so fast in Colombia, man. It's crazy. Okay. Let's see. We got my man Jeff Rice in the building. Yes, sir. Shout out to Jeff. Glad to see that you're here. You say, Andre, the United tie took some hitting, brothers. Did I say that correctly? That United tie that. Oh, that untied. Okay. Untied tie look is hitting, brother. I had it tied a minute ago and I was looking and I was like, you know what? I want more of a casual, professional casual look tonight. And cologne of the night is Creed's Himalaya. It's a really good clean scent. It's not an ocean scent, but you know how ocean scents smell really clean scents? This is a really clean scent as well. So this is Creed Himalaya that I'm wearing tonight. Really nice, really nice. Simple Logic is in the building. Them VA boys representing. Shout out to all you DMV men out there. Shout out to all you DMV men. He say, I'm from Chester, PA. Oh, Jeffrey. Oh, man, we got 2 Chester men in the building. Shout out to you guys. We got 2 Chester men in the building, different parts of the country. Yes, sir, man. R.I.P. to the greatest, the best one that ever did it. There will never be another one. No use of pretending and act like we want to be others. What God did was just took him and multiplied. That's all God did. He just said, okay, I'm bringing home 1, but I'm going to send y'all like 100,000 that remind y'all of Kevin. And so there's a lot of us out here that are doing content that guys say, hey, you kind of have that little Kevin touch, but it'll never be another Kevin. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, man. Andre Lobo is talking to Tim. So let me get out of that and talk to my brother KP. Glad to see that you're here. Shout out Dre and the chat family from the Shy. Yes, sir. Let's give Shy a shout out.
And you say Shy City. Shy City. Shy City.
Coming home again.
Shout out to Crypto King being in the building. Man, goodness, boy, Bitcoin gonna quit playing. I don't know what's going on. I'm actually gonna schedule a crypto episode in the next couple of weeks. We always do one a year. Have some of our favorite crypto guys come up, speak on it. This is a great time to talk about it because a lot of people are getting a little nervous, and we need you guys to calm our nerves. It's an excellent evening, my brother. You say much respect and gratitude. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother. Really do. Shout out to my brother Tim Howard in the building. He said KS was just starting to take new heights before he passed. He did, man. He did, man. When he was on Future's video, and then when he got that call from Nicki Minaj, oh, bruh, the women who should have called him were the ones. This is the funny part. Vivica Fox, that whole crew that was on there, all those ladies, they could have easily called when he talked about what's her name, Diana Ross' daughter. I forget her name. I'm having a brain cramp right now. The one that was on the show, Girlfriends. And I know you guys are gonna put it in the comments real quick. So let me just scroll down. Let me not even play. But the one that was on the show, Blackish. I forget. I'm having a brain cramp with her. Kevin Samuels predicted her future. He predicted Lisa Ray's future. He predicted the future for several women. Several women. I kid you not. Yeah, Tracy Ellis Ross. Thank you, brothers. Tracy Ellis Ross predicted her future. Everything that he said about each one of those women came to pass. Here's the crazy part. How many times did Kevin Samuels have a smoke episode? When any woman could call in, but you notice those women never called in, but they complained on their own shows. So on their own platforms, they would complain about what Kevin Samuels said about them, but they never spoke directly to him. Never spoke directly to him. That was the crazy part. Shout out to my favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf in the building. Glad to see you here. What's good, chat room? Dogs in the building. My man Delwyn, Justin in the building. Shout out to you being here, brother. What's up, Dre, in the chat? Hey, this is going to be a classic stream. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Got something in my eye. Them Detroit boys at it again. Yes, sir.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Do not play with us. You know how we act in public. Shout out to my brother, Global Homie, representing as well. Shout out to you, brother. I like that Kobe pick right there. He says this. He said, what's up, blessings to everyone. As a man who has got his degree, my elderly mother is getting close to taking care of herself after spinal surgery. Glad mom is doing great. Shout out to mom. is turning 40 this month. This is your month. This is good timing. All right. I'm glad that it's good timing for you in regards to this. And once again, here's to mom. This is just tea. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Montrez in the building. He said, "What's good, Dre?" He said, "I finally back home in the States after a long stay in Europe. I had such a nice time in Spain." I know you did, brother. I love Spain. I ain't gonna even lie. I love me some Spain. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Shout out to you guys. You see how my voice kind of dropped when he said he made it back home to the States. I was like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. It hit me as if I had just got back to the States. It hit me like I just got back. I'm like, oh, wow. Oh, well. That type of thing. Shout out to Black Cleaner in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Ronan giving salutes out to other brothers out there. Shout out to you, brother. Let's get ready to get started with this stream and this topic for tonight. It's just so many, so many guys after the live stream we did yesterday, it really hit me, man, how, no matter what we're going through, we need to appreciate the life that we have. It might not be the best of the best all the time, but at least we still got it. Just imagine going to another country, trying to pay for some coochie, and you died last week. It's been a week since you died. The day will come, it's been a month since you died over some coochie. The day will come next year, your family will be celebrating the fact that you died over some coochie. It'll be 10 years. Nobody's going to remember you because you're the family member that died in another country over some coochie. It's kind of sad, kind of melancholy, it brings your energy down. So the fact that you are alive to go through tests and failures, that's a tribute to you, man. If you only realized and came to the conclusion of the gratefulness and the grace of God and the gratefulness for your life, I'm telling you guys, there are men that have been through what you've been through. They're gone. You still trying. You haven't given up on yourself. You haven't given up on life. You haven't given up on opportunities. Others have fallen by the wayside, guys. They don't even try. They ain't even around to try anymore. They aren't even around to come up with that. You know what? I got it. I know what I need to do. They can't do that. They can't dial a friend. Can I phone a friend? Can I phone a friend? Okay, let me phone a friend. They can't phone a friend. Remember what I mentioned the other day, guys. Our failures and our successes are each chapter based in our lives. You're going to have chapters in your life that are success, next chapter, success, next chapter, success. But in between those, guys, a part of being a man in the book of your life that you're writing will have chapters that have some failures, some storms, some challenges, some question marks, some what ifs, some scary moments, some whirlful moments, some woeful moments. That's the beauty of being a man. You're built for it. I want to say this again. There are those who aren't around anymore. They're done. It's over. They gave up. They quit. They deceased themselves. We already know that in the United States, the number one people to eradicate themselves are men. The number one group who doesn't go out for therapy are men who don't call each other and talk to each other on a regular basis for what we're going through are men. And yet you're still standing strong in the middle of your storm. Bruh, I'm here to say, congratulations. Yes, it is not your my place or the place of anybody else to only congratulate you when things are going right. It's also my place and others' place to congratulate you for not giving up when things are going wrong. Congratulations, because a lot of dudes gave up when life started going wrong, whether it be the relationship with their kids is not where you want it to be, the relationship with yourself, the relationship that with God, the relationship with your family members, or just your exes. The one that got away. At least you're still around to say, let me take notes. Okay, I can learn from this. Okay, learn that from this. Okay, if I don't do this again, then I could. Okay. So I don't want this type of woman I need to have. Okay, at least you are alive to take notes. Take notes as you're writing the chapter of your life. Bring a highlighter and highlight stuff that's in the chapter of your life. Because remember, this is only one chapter. Some of you guys, each chapter is going to be so many pages. Some chapters are going to be only 10 pages in your life. Some chapters are going to be 110 pages because it's going so great. Some chapters are going to be failures in your life, and they be maybe 300 pages of just one chapter of failure that you feel like you're going through, or that that you're going through. Not feel, but Congratulations. You are still alive. You're still around. You haven't given up. You are here to finish off this chapter of failure so you can go ahead and write the next chapter. That's the chapter of success. And then I'll congratulate you then. Congratulations for being successful. I'll give you a perfect example before we go to the video of what I'm talking about. Shout out to all you guys that are supporting the channel tonight. I'll give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. And shout out to my brother Hugh being in the building. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Keep God in your corner, and he will not forsake you according to the word and according to him. Absolutely correct, brother. Shout out to Jay Anderson being here and D. Kirk. You're a perfect example. Those of us who are in Theo's classes, you know who the successful ones are who got jobs and are making six figures now? You want the easy answer? The ones that didn't give up. You can't quit doing cloud engineering or learning AI or Kubernetes or Python. You can't quit and still get the six-figure check at the end, right? You can't give up. You got to keep going. You know what keeps me going? Me and Theo talk about this all the time. The J curve. We've talked about that several times on here. The J curve. Take notes on this before we go to the video, guys. You got a J. In your case, where you're looking from the screen, it's like this. You got a J. You got the top of the J, and you've got this side of the J, right? All of us in everything in life, you start right here in your J. Let me get a piece of, you know what? Get a piece of paper and see if I can, because I'm always writing out notes. Let's see if we can make that with a little bit more clarity. The J curve, okay? You start here in every endeavor. If you're going to be a dad, you start here. You want to start a business, you start here. You want to move to another country, you start here. You want to be the best son in life? When you were born, you started here. You got a new job, you start here. You're starting a business, all of it. You start right here in your J. All of us, every single one of us, male, female, child, adult, all of us start down here in our J. We want to be here. Where you want to be ain't where you're going to be. We want to be here. What happens in life? You drop. You drop to the learning area of your J. You're in Theo's class. First day, you don't know nothing about no cloud engineering. You don't know how to set up no AWS. You do not know what any of the topics are about. You are lost. you're supposed to be here. As a parent, the child is brand new. The child doesn't act like your other child did. So now you got to learn from a baby. Does this child stay up all night? Does this child sleep all day? You drop down here as a parent. You're starting a business. You got to learn bookkeeping. You got to get it incorporated. You got to find your niche. You got to make sure that you do your marketing great. Do you need any consultations from anybody? We all drop down here. It feels like failure, but you are in the place you're supposed to be. I'll say that again. It feels like failure. It feels like, man, I don't get it. And the longer you're down here, the older you're getting, and you're thinking like, man, I'm doing something wrong because I'm 48 years old and I should have this thing down locked because society tells me that you should have everything perfect by the time you hit my age. One of you guys just sent me the list of the top 20 richest men in the world. You know what they all have in common? You ready? They became rich old. They became mega rich old. I don't know why y'all think Elon Musk is young just because he dyed his hair. Warren Buffett said, I made over 90% of my money after the age of 65. A lot of times we think that life is a young man's game, and it's not. You're going to hear Kevin Samuels say this tonight. Life doesn't begin for men until after 40, the J curve. So if you're 25 and you're down here, you're in the right place. If you're 32 and you're down here trying to get it together, brother, don't feel bad. You're in the right place. You're in the right place. You're working your way up here. You're going to work it. And then by the time you think you got something going, you really just hit the level that you started off on. You're on the same level that you were on right here. You start off in your J, you're in the learning section. All of this is learning. All of this is getting everything on track. You just got married. Congratulations. Congratulations. You think that this marriage is going to go from here to here? It doesn't work like that. Nobody in life goes from here to here. You can be a lottery winner. Boom, boom. How come 85% of all lottery winners lose all the money within 5 years? Because they went from here to here. When they should have, okay, I'm a lottery winner. Let me learn what to do with the money. They were supposed to go here. But what did they do? They went from here to here and they failed. And that's why you have 85% broke in 5 years after winning 100 million, 50 million, 35 million, 5 million. And we sit around scratching our heads like, how the hell did he lose $5 million in what did you do? You had 5 million after taxes because they weren't willing to go down to the bottom of the J curve. That's where I am at 58 in many areas. How you think I learned YouTube? You think I went from here and you just got 100,000 subscribers? No, anybody that's a content creator, that's why I don't like egotistical content creators. That's why I don't like egotistical content creators, because they sell you the narrative as if I started right here one day and suddenly I was here. Bullshit. All content creators, all musicians, all actors, all performers, all business people go through a J curve of learning what they need to learn. You got to learn how to edit down here. You got to learn how to create content. You got to learn about your voice, how you're going to project your voice. Are you going to be soft-spoken? Are you going to be animated? Who's your niche? You got to learn all that down here. Then you got to learn how to make YouTube shorts. And then you got to learn how to not be jealous of other people that are moving up the J faster than you are. So then you got to learn to be happy for others. You got to learn to deal with haters down here. When you started YouTube, you didn't think you were going to have haters. Now you got to deal with hate. All of this is learned right here, long before you get to 100,000 subscribers. Long before you get to that, there is so much to learn down here. And if you think you're going from here to here, It happens every once in a while. You've got a content creator and they create like 3 videos and those videos go viral. And that person goes from 200 subscribers to 200,000 subscribers. That happens every blue moon. But they still got to learn how to handle 200,000 subscribers. And I've seen so many fall off the cliff and disappear. I've seen YouTubers that had 5 million subscribers and fall off the cliff. And they could barely get 9,000 people to watch a video. Why? Because they knew what to do to get there immediately. They were blessed to get there. But since they didn't go through the learning part and they went up this way, they failed. So some of you guys are in your 30s and you're down here. Congratulations. Some of you guys are in your 40s and 50s. You're down here. I'll say it again. Congratulations. We're all on the same journey heading up here. This is the key, the secret of the J curve. You ready? Don't quit. How did Kevin Samuels die leaving his daughter $4 million? How? How did these graduates of Theo's classes end up making high 5 figures and 6-figure jobs that I've met personally? How did some of you go from being, I got my CDL, to now you've got years of experience as a truck driver? Number one thing, you were able to move up the curve. Right here is the don't quit section. This is the learning section. This right here is the section where you don't quit. This arm of a J is all you got to do is one thing now. You learned all this, what needs to be done. You know what needs to be done as a parent. You know what needs to be done as an employee. You know what needs to be done if you're going to travel to another country. You've done all your homework. You did everything. All you need to do right now is don't quit. All this right here is about life showing you if you quit, you can't get to the top of your J. That's all it is. If you ever wonder how some people are so successful, they just didn't quit. And if you think that, well, I'm just too old. Too old for what? Dude, the beauty of being alive as an older person in this era, there is so many online opportunities that don't care anything about your age. There was a time when you could only be in front of somebody and all your gray hair showing, and they're looking at you like, hey, you might be too old for this. But the way the world is set up now, you could come with a resume, and because you got AI certifications, they gonna hire you at 58 before they hire the young dude who's 28 with no AI experience at all. That's the beauty of how the world is set up now. This is a technological world we live in, and whoever can give them the fastest results and the best results, that's who they're hiring. You can start a Shopify store. You can do digital marketing now. You can do social media as an older person now. You can do podcasts as an older person now. You can start really focusing on your investments in the stock market and in crypto right now as an older person. Bruh, how you think we got our plaque? Talking to young people about young gossipy stuff? No. We got our plaque because our channel was dedicated to Social Security. That's all I talked about every day. That was it. Anybody that watched the channel back in the day, they could tell you, we got with Mostly Money TV, we got 130,000 subscribers like that. We're talking about Social Security and the politics around it. In other words, I learned how to do YouTube with Love Crossing Borders. Then I created other YouTube channels and didn't quit. And now that even though we've lost certain things, bam, we've gone back down to the learning curves. Guess what? As long as I don't quit, I'm still climbing the ladder towards success. As long as I don't quit. I know it's hard. I know you're going through a stressful, stressful time in life, man. I know you're pinching your pennies. I got you, bro. We all been there. But I'm telling you, the number one rule to success is this. You don't quit. This is what makes you stand out from the norm. I'll tell you why before we get to the video. What's making you stand out from the norm is the fact that most people these days are quitters. They quit on relationships, don't they? They quit on jobs. I don't like this job. I'm quit. I'm getting me another job. They quit on jobs, right? They quit on a business, don't they? That business could be right around the corner from succeeding, and they'll quit on it, won't they? They won't ask for help from others that are doing that business. They won't reach out to somebody. Am I correct? A lot of times guys fail because they quit. There are men that are incarcerated right now, like I was for 10 years. One of the number one signs that guys are incarcerated was not the crimes that we committed, but we quit on ourselves and went into a life of crime. Oh yeah. Dude, at 16 years old, I had my own business. I was doing giant mural designs on the side of buildings. I told you guys, I'm an oil painter. I'm an artist. I quit on that business. I was making money. I was making good money doing logos for different corporations and companies. Dude, they would bring my paycheck to my job in high school. I kid you not. I'm making good money for a kid that's 16, 17, 18 years old. I'm making really good money. But because it wasn't coming as fast as the brothers in the hood, I quit and became a brother in the hood and paid the price. For my crimes? Nope. I paid the price because I quit on my way up towards the top. I had learned everything I need to know, and instead of being patient, instead of being wise, instead of not looking at what everybody else got right now and just waiting for my turn, I quit and slid all the way back down and had to go back here, start all over. And what happened when I started all over at an older age? Did it matter that I was older? Nope, I had to jump right back down here. Just because I'm free now and I'm an older man doesn't mean anything. I still had to go right here, start from scratch, and I went down to the bottom of my J and stayed there. And I've been there. I'm still in the middle of my J. I'm still at the bottom of my J. Once I start getting those $300,000, $100,000 paychecks or investments into the business, okay, great. Well, right now I'm on the learning part, and I'm on the part where I don't give up on my way up. That's your ladder. Your ladder to success is not quitting. Climb the ladder of not quitting. Let everybody else fall off the edge of their ladders. Let everybody else quit. It is so many quitters. You're going to succeed. I'm going to end it. I keep saying I'm going to end it with this, man. I'm going to come to the super chats in a second. I used to tell my stepson this story all the time, and it was about quitting. If I train for the Olympics, I'll say he or I, if I train for the Olympics as a runner, and I barely made it in. I'm not the fastest, but I made it. I'm good enough. I'm representing the good old USA or Colombia, whatever country, right? All of us runners who are the best in the world are in the running block. We're in the stance. We're ready to go. The gun fires. And I used to ask my stepson, if I'm the only one, even though I'm not the fastest, even though I'm not the most trained, even though I'm the one that barely made it into the Olympics, if I'm the only one, once they fire the gun, start running, and I look back and everybody else is still in the runner's stance, stepson, do I win the race? He said, yeah. Why? He was the only one that ran. Absolutely. And I used to tell him, in life, you're going to win a lot of times just because everybody else is still in the running stands. Not because you're the smartest, not because you're the fastest, not because you're the most trained, not because you're the one that made it to the Olympics with the fastest running time. Some of you guys are going to make it to the top of your J just because everybody else ain't in your way. Some of you guys wonder how Andre got married so fast, so easily, found him a great wife, married 7 years, and he was only living in Colombia for like 2 or 3 years. How the hell he did? I've been trying to find me a good woman since I left America. How the hell? Because I didn't quit. I didn't take a good woman, throw her away, and hope another good woman will come along and throw her away, and then hope another good woman to come along and then throw her away. No, I didn't play them mind games. I said, no, wait a minute. Oh, I got one. Let me go on ahead and keep this one. She fills all the qualifications that I'm looking for. Let me go and keep this one. I'm good. So while a lot of dudes are still out there hunting, you guys will see me and Andre travel around the world. We built a brand and everything. Think about what you could have done with that Asian chick that really took you serious. Think about what you could have done with that 1 or 2 Brazilian chicks that really took you serious. Think about where you would be right now with that one chick from Panama. You remember her that really took you serious. What about the chick from the States that took you serious? She had all the qualifications. She was fine. She was fit. She was feminine. She was supportive. But you said, well, I'm too young right now. So, I found me another one. And then again, you try to find another. You kept quitting. And then other dudes like me just kept on moving up when it came to the ladies because y'all dudes kept quitting. I ain't no better than you. I just didn't quit. All the stuff that you see Andre do for me, you guys have seen it on camera. You guys have met us off camera. Y'all see the love and the compassion and the joy that Andre and I still have for each other after 8 years of being in a relationship with each other, married 7. Just imagine if I had quit. Let everybody else be in the runner's blocks, guys. When that gun of life go, and it's time for you to do your homework with Theo. It's time for you to raise a good son or daughter. It's time for you to relocate to another. Let everybody else stay. If you got to solo travel. Let everybody else stay in the runner's blocks of life. Let everybody else stay in Detroit that don't want to leave. Let everybody else stay in Philly if they don't want to leave. Let everybody else stay in New York if they don't want to leave. Once that gun of life goes off until you got one life, one time, one chance, get up out of there and do something with your life. Let everybody else sit around. You will win just because people these days are too lazy and they quit too easy. You will win just based off that alone. And I know today it doesn't feel like it. But I'm going to tell you something. If you look at some people's lives, your life is pretty good. In other words, there was once a man who complained about having no shoes till he met a man who had no feet. You might want to complain about your life now because you ain't got no shoes. But being grateful and a mindset of gratefulness helps you realize it's way better than being a man that has no feet. So don't complain. Don't quit. And if you complain, don't quit. And that's how you make it up to your J. He said, Dre, life has been lifting. He said, Dre's life has been lifting. He said, I needed that. He said, I almost got to the breaking point a few months back. Fella, get in a corner and fight. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct, fellas. Don't give up on you. Give up on everybody else before you give up on you. Give up on, if you got to re-script everybody in your life, bro, like I did. I got partners, man. If you'd have said 10 years ago, my friends were not my pallbearers, the guys that I knew would carry my coffin. Some of you guys that have relocated, you know what I'm talking about. Some of you guys that have gone after businesses or other dreams, you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you just got to revamp the whole script. That doesn't mean quitting. That doesn't mean giving up on yourself or self-deleting yourself. That means where life is going to take you in places where your friends can't go, your mama can't go, cousins can't go, Ray, Nook, Keith, and them can't go. Now, I'm not saying give up on mom. I'm saying what you or your friends and everybody. I'm just saying that you'll slowly notice that you're redefining, you move in a different way than you did before. My family don't recognize me. If you think my family, my closest family members recognize Andre, they don't. If you think my friends recognize me, they don't. I mean, I talk to my partners in the States all the time. The brothers don't recognize me at all. My uncle barely recognized me. And he was there day to day in Tampa with me. Sometimes you're going to revamp yourself as you walk through your J, bruh. So nothing wrong with starting here, but do realize you're going to drop. This is your learning area. You're not going to go here automatically. Stop looking at other people's lives and it looked like they went there automatically. It seemed like they went there automatically. None of us, bruh, you can't even compare yourself to Theo's life. Did not Theo tell you he went through the J curve? Does not Theo tell us that he went through homelessness and loss of his wife, the woman that he loved? How many times has Theo told us about his failure? What about El Guapo? How many times El Guapo has stood on stages and told us he is the king of failures? But look at his life now. Very successful, beautiful wife and son. Even though he considered himself at one point in time the king of failures. Well, if you look at his home and his life and where he's living and how he's enjoying life now, I kid you not, that doesn't look like a failure. But he will tell you, dude, I had to go down here first in the learning areas of life before coming up here. And how did he get up here? Once again, how do you get up here? Don't quit, just be patient. I didn't say be patient and just wait around. I didn't say that. I said just watch everybody else just fall off the edge. You ever watch Mr. Beast's challenges? Where Mr. Beast say, hey, there's a suitcase with $1 million up there, and whoever makes it across the obstacle course, they'll get it. And so many people fall off. So many people give it. And Mr. Beast will say, listen, okay, we got 5 contestants left. If 3 of you quit, I'll give you 20,000. Huh? Of you 5, if just 3 of you quit, but there's got to be 3, I'll give you 20,000. Everybody look around. Says, well, if you quit, I'll quit too. If you want to quit too, 20,000 a piece though. That's 20,000 a piece. Okay, Mr. Beast, we quit, and so they quit. So now you got 2 people left. 2 people that ain't giving up, heading up that J curve after they started way back there on that obstacle course. Mr. Beast say, listen, I ain't got all night, and neither do y'all. Whoever quits, I give you 50,000 right now. Mr. Beast pull out the suitcase with the 50,000, looking all shiny and everything. 50,000 cash, brand new USD currency, and then he just closes it slowly. And he lets you know we could be here all night, but one of y'all can quit. And then the other guy thinks about, what I could do with 50,000. The other guy could think what I can do with $1 million. Once again, one guy is thinking about what they can do with 50,000. Another dude is thinking about what I can do with $1 million. And the one that was thinking about what they could do with 50,000 is the one that gives up. And the one that was thinking about what the hell I could do with $1 million, that's the one that usually wins. Don't give up. Don't compare yourself to other people. Your life's journey is your life's journey. Your chapters are your chapters. Do not give up because you see somebody else might give up, might quit. I make 40, I make 80,000 a year. I'm good. No. As long as there's such thing as inflation, ain't none of us good. You make 100,000, you ain't good. Them days are past. Inflation won't eat up 100,000. We ain't even talking about taxes yet. We just talking about inflation itself. So when I sit back and I say, guys, how you make it up your J curve of life is don't quit, be patient. You're still on your way up. Shout out to Moses from Riverview, Tampa. Them Tampa boys in the building.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Let's get it, Tampa. Yes, sir. That's my old stomping grounds right there, Riverview. Used to love me some boy. You talking about living in the suburbs and living good? You talking about I could have easily stayed in Riverview for the rest of my life. We're talking about beautiful suburbs. Riverview is growing. Our church home was in Riverview. If you saw black people living in Riverview, you had to have some money. Ain't no broke people living in Riverview. Nice high school. Everything that person would want. Every other house got a swimming pool. And bruh, I kid you not, I had my Ford F-150 and I had my convertible. Could live that beach life. I could have easily did that, bro. I wasn't happy. In other words, I could have quit even though I looked successful. I looked successful. I could have quit. And nobody would have blamed me. Nobody would have blamed me for taking that $50,000 suitcase from Mr. Beats. But I would have never met any of you guys. I would have never met Andrea. I would have never traveled the world probably the way that I do. I would have never been around the world. There would be no love crossing borders. There would none of this would have occurred if all I had to do was just take the Riverview. Go ahead, take the 50,000, right? Look, can you imagine what you can do with 50,000? Imagine your life in Riverview if you just sit here. You can smash all the chicks that you want. Hey, Dre, think about it. You ain't got to go to other countries to smash chicks. You live in Florida. The women from other countries come to Florida anyway. I could have came up with all them excuses because all of them were true. I could have kept my house in Riverview. I could have kept my truck in my convertible in Riverview. I could have lived the beach life for the rest of my life. I could have had women coming to me from other countries and not me traveling to other countries. I could have traveled to other countries periodically on vacation. I could have did all that. But I would have missed out on the $1 million life that was waiting for me and still waiting for me at the top of the J. So remember, guys, your J curve is what's going to keep you comfortable through this journey of life. And that's why I tell guys that are in the middle of failures, congratulations. You're still alive to revamp your failures and go after your goals again. Those who gave up on life, they ain't around. Their J curve is done. They can't change their minds and say, you know what? I changed my mind. I want to go back to Earth real quick. And I know what I need to do now. Let me go on back to Earth real quick. It doesn't work like that. You're on the other side of Saturn now. So congratulations to all you guys that are dealing with certain failures because you haven't given up. You haven't quit. My brother says this with the $5. Shout out to TW. He says this one. He said, Andre, I hit that like button for my J many times. Oh, he said I hit that button. I said like button. I hit that button for my J many times learning Russia. Absolutely correct. I'm like that with my Spanish. He said, now I'm intermediate level, exposed to a different caliber of woman, visiting Russia soon. See, you're taking the steps, man. You're taking your steps. Yes, sir. That's what's up, brother. The salute to Dre. Shout out to my brother Keith Mack, Dre, and the chat coming from Vegas. Shout Viva Las Vegas. Let's continue on. Let's go to the video section. Let Andre shut up for a minute.
This is what Kevin Samuels taught all of us. The late, great Kevin Samuels passed away over a year ago, but he had made a significant impact to the dating culture. He put a spotlight on female delusion and was actually trying to help women understand that they can get their power back if they just become more realistic. And this applies to men as well. A lot of us men, we can be very unrealistic, expecting that women accept us for the way we are. And at the end of the day, if you don't make yourself the best possible partner, nobody deserves to accept you, male or female. If you come with baggage, nobody should accept you. If you're delusional as a woman and you think a man is supposed to make 6 figures, 6 feet, 6 inches, and you have nothing to add to his life, you're delusional. So what Kevin Samuels told all of us was we need to be more responsible in attracting what we believe we want in our dating lives.
All right. Number one thing that Kevin taught us is focus on, we talk about things that you need to focus on with this episode. You need to focus on your purpose, on purpose. Not just say, I want to do, I wish I could do, I'm thinking about doing. Focus on your purpose. What is it that you really want to do? If money didn't matter, if time didn't matter, for some of us, it's to learn a new language. For T-Mac and I, it's citizenship this year. For some of us, it's cloud engineering with Theo. I want to get this done and go into a new career. What is your purpose? Why are you getting up in the morning? Some of us will say, you know what? I'm getting up in the morning because I want to lose this weight. Some of us are getting up in the morning, you know what? Because I slept a good night. I'm finally having good night sleeps. And right now, I'm just focusing on that. Your purpose doesn't necessarily have to be something grand, eloquent. It could be something extremely simplistic at this moment that can change the trajectory of your life. For me, it's been sleep. I've never in my life had a decent sleep regimen. I am a night owl of all night owls. Bruh, it is nothing for me to go to sleep at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and be up all night. It is nothing. I will be up doing a live stream with you guys. Then all of a sudden I'm doing some AWS work. The next thing you know, I'm writing chapters for a book. The next thing you know, it just hit 10 o'clock in the morning. Well, let me go take care of this real quick. I'm gonna hit the gym real quick. And then the next thing you know, it is 1 o'clock in the afternoon and I'm just getting to bed. So my simple purpose is a decent sleep regimen. So I focus on that on purpose because it has a purpose in my life. Not the major things all the time. Sometimes we think about our purpose as money or something that's super spiritual or education. Those are important as well. But sometimes your purpose that you need to focus on are some of the simplest things that it can improve your life. Remember I told the story about some of you guys that have businesses. And sometimes you have a lower price. I gave this story to Richie Mack when it came to him doing consultations. I gave this story to El Guapo. I gave this story to Black Men's Trout, and a lot of guys I gave this story to. Once upon a time, there was a king, and the king had a favorite machine. King loved that machine, loved it. And the machine broke down one day. The king called for everybody, through all the engineers, all the electricians, anybody that was a craftsman. King said, listen, I will give you a chest full of gold if you please get my machine to working again. Dudes came from all over the kingdom. I got this. They'd never seen the machine before. But they tried anyway, but nobody could fix it. Nobody could fix it. Machine, the king was sad. He like, man, time going through. Do I have to do some death threats to get somebody to fix my machine? All of a sudden, out of nowhere, a couple weeks later, old man comes to town, wrench in hand, and a screwdriver. Come to see the king about his machine. King says to the old man, listen, old dude, listen, this is my favorite machine. Don't play with me, man. I'm already really on edge. If you fix my machine, I promise you, I'll give you this chest full of gold. Just please fix my machine. Old man looked around the machine, took out his screwdriver, turned the screw, machine cut right on. King was so excited. So excited. But King stopped for a second. Wait a minute. Why should I give you this chest full of gold? This is worth a lot. Why? You only turned, you ain't rebuild nothing. You ain't fix nothing. You ain't take nothing out. You just walked up and turned the screw and now the machine is on. Why should I give you this chest full of gold? Old man looked at the king and said, Your Highness, you are not giving me that chest full of gold because I turned one screw. You are giving me that chest full of gold because I know which screw to turn. A lot of times in life, your business and the price that you offer people, whether it be through consultations, whether it be the price of your book, whether it be your business venture, the reason why you set your price different from other people is not because you turn the right screw. You set your price and your life and your goals and your purpose the way that you do because you know which screw to turn to move forward in life, to help people in life, to solve a problem in life. So when somebody says, Andre, how much you charge for your consultation? And I give them a list of everything and tell them how much the consultation is. Most guys say, hey, let me schedule. And a lot of guys say, well, no, I'll schedule next year. It doesn't move me. I know what screw to turn. You come to Cali, you can pretend like you know Cali. I've been to Colombia before. You ain't been to Cali. Cali is literally set up. If don't nobody tell you, T-Mac can tell you this. If don't nobody tell you where to go in Cali, you will not know where to go in Cali, Colombia. This city is not set up for you to just run. That's why Cali doesn't have the type of tourism that Medellin or Cartagena gets. We don't have a tourist section. So someone has to show you and tell you where to go. Now, you can come down here and try to reach around on your own. That's true. But I'm telling you, bro, you're going to waste a lot of time trying to get to know Cali, Colombia. There's so much to do. But you do need somebody to show you. I did, and everybody does. So it is with your purpose. Don't just think your purpose are the big things. Your purpose could be that small screw that just needs to be turned in your life to turn everything else back on. It could be that small thing in your life. In my case, it's sleep. And it makes everything else work out a lot better. You may want to ask yourself, what small purpose or small thing or small area of my life can I change to make my life better? Let's continue on to hear what Kevin has to say about purpose.
Focus on manhood first, gentlemen. Women come. But even when you become a man, we gotta stop this of trying to be the demon slayer, big energy, Only group of men that run around trying to reinforce our manhood with our golden. When I was young, I thought that made you a man. The more cut you got, the more you made a man. And there's a point in time when you're like, this is stupid. Every time you lay down with somebody, you risk either getting a transmitted disease or creating a life. It's reckless. It's meaningless. And there are numbers you get to where you can be ashamed of, like, God, I've had all this for what? Doesn't make you a man. Now, but doesn't make you a man. That's for the family. And see, I wish we had more black men. Life begins for a man at 40. You still get the benefit of being a young enough man, but you are wise enough to get shit done. You got some gray hairs, and you know that you don't have to rush. But if you haven't done the right things by 40, gentlemen, I suggest you get, I mean, if you're not putting in the 60 hours, because this is where it shows up, is where the work in the gym shows up, the road work, the conditioning. At 40 is where all this shows up. At 40 is where you start making distance between people. At 40 is what starts separating the men from the boys. Are you in a position to take advantage of your 40s? And that's the real question. At what age do you think the average black man needs to start growing up? Because I talk to a lot of brothers who are good dudes. I'm talking to you and it's like, you 30 years old or 25 years or 35 years old, but where we are as a group, a lot of other people had already surpassed that, were doing this in their early 20s. This is the time for guys to really start. I'm gonna tell you right now, I would start with separating yourself from negative people, negative men. In a survival scenario, positivity and a can-do spirit, an optimism and assertiveness has to be there. I would separate yourself from all these negative, the world is coming to an end, woe is me. Look, man, life is hard enough without having to speak a bunch of that shit into existence. No, thank you.
Before Kevin continues on, let me ask you guys this. If you know, and I am strategic with this. Have you guys ever seen me in an argument on this channel? I bring somebody up on the show so we can argue back and forth about a point, right? Unlike Kevin, I don't do smoke shows. In other words, I only embrace positive people, even if they're going through, shout out to our brother Chill Capo, right? Even if they're going through a negative moment, I know that that person in general is a positive person. And so they're able to come up on camera. Even when Anton Daniels came up, we got to admit this. We might not like some of the things that Anton does, but in the grand scheme of things, he has been with his daughter. He didn't give up on his marriage, even though he's out there in them streets. He has made his money online. He didn't give up on being a content creator, even though at one point in time, he was a black dude in Detroit in a chicken suit. You can be mad at Anton right now, but we cannot say that the brother ever quit. He didn't quit on his wife. He didn't quit on his daughter. He didn't quit on himself. He didn't quit on his social media. And so that's why I was like, this brother is the type of brother I bring up on the show. What Kevin is saying right now, if you're going to go after your purpose, you can't have naysayers and people that are like, that hate on you for going after your goals. Some of y'all waiting around for your best friends to say it's okay for you to come to Colombia for the first time. Stop that. Stop waiting around for your girlfriend to say, hey, I think it's cool that you go after that business venture. Stop waiting for her. Go after that business venture. You want to write that book? Write that book. Let her fuss, cuss, be mad. Write the book, bruh. You want to start that business? Bruh, start that business. Don't be waiting around for your girlfriend or your side chick to give you a cosign. Hey, baby, I support you. If she says she does, cool. Dude, I do not wait around for Andrea to accomplish things. I don't wait around for no woman to accomplish things. You know why? Because women love ambitious men. They always have and they always will. Even if you're a guy like our brother Shelton, the blind traveler. Shelton has been to over 24 to 26 countries. That brother is in Japan right now, a blind brother. That's ambition. He goes back to Canada, makes his money, stacks his bread, and gets back on the road. So he uses Canada the way that we say use the United States. He goes to Canada, he's on monk mode, he makes his money, he edits, he makes sure that they edit his videos for him, he gets everything done. Once he get his money stacked, he goes back to his real life, which is traveling and sharing the world with us. Stop waiting for people. You know how many people probably told Shelton, you are blind. How the hell you gonna fly around the world? Well, I'm gonna go with my friend. Wait a minute. Isn't your friend a quadriplegic? Yeah. You telling me you're blind? Yes. Black man? Yes. You gonna travel around the world? Yes. And the person that's gonna be traveling with you quite often is a white dude in a wheelchair. Yeah. You know how many people probably told that brother he don't know what the hell he doing? So the white dude is the eyes while Sheldon pushing a wheelchair. You can't get no better combo of that than that. But some of y'all would not do it. And you got full sight, and you got your legs and everything. And the white dude and Sheldon have been in more countries than you've been, and you make more money than they do, and you have all your faculties of your body. Because you do not know how to stand on your purpose on purpose. It's not about having a purpose. It's about, can you do it on purpose? I did that on purpose. I get up in the morning for the content and Theo's classes on purpose. I go to the gym on purpose. I don't care about how my body feels that day. Sometimes my body feel like it's 25, and sometimes my body reminds me, you know, you're gonna be 60 next year. I don't care. I do it on purpose. I love my wife on purpose. I don't cheat on purpose. I'm a man. Of course my body says, bruh, you can smash. Do you know how many women look at me like they look at you? Do I get tempted? Hell yeah. Just like you get tempted to be out there and enjoy the ladies. I'm a man just like you are. And so I have to be on purpose with the purpose of my marriage. Live your life on purpose, because when you do, you don't care what nobody got to say. Nobody. Remember I said earlier, Kevin's best friend, the brother that's the YouTuber, the Style OG. Shout out to Style OG. Told Kevin Samuels, both of them were doing fashion videos at that time period, men's style images. He said, and this is what Style OG said, I told Kevin that white social media, YouTube, and I'm paraphrasing, will not allow black men to get 1 million subscribers when it comes to style and fashion. They will not let us get to 1 million. Both of these brothers made it over to 1 million before Kevin died. Both. Kevin did not allow what his good friend said to him cause him to walk outside of his purpose on purpose. And since Style OG saw Kevin doing it. And he's like, I might as well ride along. Give you another example. I always say this. It is not a coincidence that all of us who was in Ace Live's WhatsApp group, the tech show, my brother Dave, TEC show on YouTube, Flyboy Way, Ace Live, Love Crossing Borders. It's one thing at that time period for one of us to cross 50,000 subscribers. That was a big deal. We all started under 2,000, 3,000, 7,000. Even though Flyboy Way started in the early 2000s with YouTube, he didn't really start putting his foot down, pedal to the metal until 2017, 2018, 2020. It is not a coincidence that 4 Black male YouTube channels all have made it far over 100,000 subscribers. When one made it, it motivated the other one to make it, that motivated the other to make it, that motivated the other to make it. All it took was one person to be on their purpose, And the rest of us looked at it like, oh, he doing that on purpose. I'm gonna catch him on purpose. And then somebody's looking at us like, oh, Love Crossing Borders doing it? Well, I'm gonna catch up with Love Crossing Borders on purpose. We all looked at each other on purpose and fulfilled our purpose. You gotta live this thing on purpose, bruh. Great, you got a purpose, but are you doing it on purpose every day? It's not a mistake. None of your life is coincidental. The successes are not coincidental. The failures are not coincidental. Why? Because it means that you're still in it and you're at the bottom of your J curve and you're still on learner mode. You're still learning how to do certain things. Failures means that I tried to move up and it wasn't time, so let me go back into learner mode. It doesn't mean to give up and quit. So when Kevin is letting us know, hey, guys, I'm telling you, live your life on purpose with the purpose. Don't let the ladies rule your life. Don't let them try to convince you not to be able to do it. Don't let family or friends distract you. You got this. Let's go back to Kevin. And I mean it. I know you guys got this.
Start getting around some people who are trying to figure stuff out. Start trying to get around men who are trying to say, okay, right now, for the next 2 weeks, 30 days, 6 weeks, 2 months, 30, 90 days, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go back and I'm going to reinvent myself. I'm going to take this time right now as a hard stop and I'm going to really... Tuition paid. When you're a man and you have 100% mentality, even when you're starting out, you will have the mindset, the work ethic. You will always go for the hard assignment. You'll go the hard way. You'll despise the free lunch, guys. And what it'll do, it builds character. And that is sorely what a lot of us are lacking, especially a lot of us who were raised by Mammy. Mama wanted to keep us safe, and she loved us. Men, I don't care how up your life is. I don't care how bad your credit is. I don't care if you could be living on your homeboy's couch, working at Burger King right now, walking to work. You can get better. I've been there. And people are like, man, look at that suit. Look at this. Look, bro, I got tell you if I got stuff that I'm just not going to put on YouTube, but I'll just tell you, I have been at the bottom of the bottom of the bottom behind some simping and behind some bad life choices. All legal, but just, man, everybody goes. But you know when it started getting better for me is when I decided, like, you know what? Only place to go is up. You can get better. Life is still left to be out there.
Number 2, focus on your position in life.
One of the worst things we can do as men.
What do I mean by focus on your position in life? So number 1 was focus on your purpose. Number 2, focus on your position in life. You have to realize that there are things that you are going to need to accomplish that nobody else is going to be able to accomplish. That's your position. The buck stops with you. That's your position. If it succeeds, the buck stops with you. If it fails, the buck stops with you. If the office depends on you to turn the lights on, that's your position. If the business needs you to open up the front door, that's your position in life. What is your position in life? Do you want to be a person that's ruled by everybody else, by everybody else's opinion of you? Or are you going to position yourself in life that no matter what somebody else is say, no matter what happens in life, you put yourself in a mental, spiritual, physical, even economic position in life that when failures come, you still are able to bounce back and make a comeback? What is your position? Are you just a dude that's, hey, I'll get to life when I get to it? I'm gonna be okay. I'm good, dog. For some of us, good is not good enough. Good is just not good enough. Better ain't even good enough. What is your position in life? How do you see yourself in life? It's all about how you see you. It's not about how others see you. Bruh, I don't care how my wife sees me. I don't sit around asking my wife, well, what position am I in this marriage? I know, right? Andre said, you got to be the man. I know before I married Andrea what my position in this marriage is, whether it be the successes or the failures, the buck stops here. Whether I got to pat myself on the back or whether I got to roll up my sleeves, the buck stops here. That's my position. What is your position for you in your life? How do you look at yourself in the mirror when you expect things to go right? How do you motivate yourself? How do you position yourself? Do you position yourself like, man, I can't wait till they give me a raise? Well, that's nothing wrong with that. But you also want to position yourself in your life that, listen, I got this job, but I'm gonna go ahead and start me a side hustle. So just in case anything ever happened to this job, I got enough money stacked for my side hustle that I'm gonna be okay. How are you positioning yourself? So you want to be the third string quarterback? So you don't want to be the quarterback that wins the Super Bowl. Remember when we were younger and they said, okay, the Super Bowl will be over. And Joe Montana, they put the camera in front of him. Joe, what you gonna do next now that you've won the Super Bowl? And what did Joe Montana or all the other quarterbacks say? I'm going to Disney World. So you don't want to be the quarterback that they put the microphone in front of and say, I'm going to Disney World. You just want to be the second string or the third string quarterback with the clipboard. But you want to complain like you want to be the first string quarterback. You complain like you want to be like Joe Montana, but you don't want to position yourself like you're Joe Montana. You gotta decide on what position you're gonna be in. You're gonna have to decide on it. If you don't decide on it, don't worry about it. Somebody else will do that for you.
One of the worst things we can do as men is to be with women who don't want us. I've been in that position too. I have simped. I've been in the friend zone. I've done all that kind of stuff. And I will tell you, gentlemen, don't do it. It's never a good idea. Stop trying to win women over. You don't have to win women over. You deal with the women who show interest in you and want to get on your program and are proving their worth to you. See, you had to work to become a high value man. You don't have to work for a woman. A woman has to work for your last name. She has to work for your ring. She has to work for your commitment. Because we grew up in Disney, and when we were told that it was us that needed to do the other, that's why they hate these channels. They hate the channels where we start telling men, no. Most women do not want you moving this way because it puts them squarely in a position where they got to compete. It puts them squarely in a position where you have options, you have leverage. Well, guess what? Why? Because it's your turn now, gentlemen. Winter is coming. And when winter is here and you are high value, you are in that top 20%, top 10%. You have options. You have leverage. Use them for your benefit.
Why would a woman choose you when she got better options?
I feel like I'm a decent option.
You may be
I feel you need to know that you're a better option. There are women. I'm gonna give you a comparison before Kevin continues on. One of the things that makes my marriage to Andrea works is this. Andrea is built for an entrepreneur. Andrea is built for a guy that's ambitious, that is a person that reads a lot, spends a lot of time when you're building a business. You guys know, spend a lot of time to yourself. You're spending a lot of more time with the network of group of guys or ladies that you're working with to build that brand. You find yourself focusing on what needs to be paid. You need to be patient about. You are spending those. If you guys don't think that I work 60-hour days, y'all crazy. 60-hour weeks, y'all crazy. I have to sit. There are times where I sit back. Y'all can sit back and just watch the video clips. Sometimes it takes me just an hour just to find the right music to go in the background. Y'all don't see the editing portion, that the 2, 3, 4 hours of editing that takes place with all that. You guys don't even see the hours that I'm on the phone with some of you guys, just chopping it up, just making sure your life is okay. I talk to so many of you guys on the phone when I know that I might be busy, but I'm never too busy to talk to you guys. In other words, my wife is built for a man that's busy. Andrea is a queen of, hey, nothing wrong with having space. We could be in the same house all day long, and she doing her thing and I'm doing my thing. And many a night, Andrea has gone to sleep by herself while I'm still in here, either talking with you guys on the show or doing some classwork, some homework with Theo, or building the brand in different ways. I watched a beautiful young lady on 8 at the Table today. And she said, I love a man that's ambitious. She said, but I've come to peace with, I'm not built for a man that's an entrepreneur and who's ambitious with those type of endeavors. She said, a lot of people think because I'm attractive that I will automatically go for the dude that got the most money. In a lot of cases, it's the entrepreneur. She said, no. She said, I am built for men that get a really good job, they got the degree, and they get promotions. She said, I need a man that, he needs to be home every night, if not every other night. She said, I tried the rich dude. I tried the entrepreneur. She said, it looks good on the outside. She said, but I'm telling you now, those men are busy. And like the song says, baby, I can't be in 2 places at one time. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, girl. Entrepreneurs and women that are attracted to entrepreneurs know that man cannot be in 2 places at one time. So Andrea knows that she could be in a position with that type of man. But the other sister on 8 at the Table said, I can't do that, no matter how much money a man has. Kevin is letting you guys know, make sure that if you're going to position yourself in life, make sure you position yourself to where the woman has to make a decision to whether she's going to be in your life or not, based off of how you position yourself. Don't you change who you are for a piece of coochie. Don't change. If you was writing that book for the last 3 weeks, if Cynthia calls, bruh, do not be running over Cynthia's house and you on chapter 29 of 30 chapters. You've written 30 chapters over the last 3 weeks. Everything's been going good. All the thoughts have been coming your way. Everything is fine. And then here comes Cynthia's text. Cynthia's horny, and you ain't had no coochie in the last few weeks, last few months, because you've been so busy. Oh my, it is Saturday evening. I do got a cold bottle of wine in the freezer. I mean, the refrigerator. Don't you let Cynthia throw you off for that last chapter. You finish off, you make Cynthia position herself to have to follow what direction you're going in. Cynthia, I can't see you today, but baby, I'm all yours next weekend or this Wednesday or Monday, or I'll have it done today and I'll see you tomorrow night, baby. That's what Kevin is saying. Stop shifting your position for women, bruh. Stop that. Ain't no coochie fine enough. Some dudes are dead in the grave in Colombia because they shift who they were for these Colombian women, for these Brazilian women, for the Vegas women. Don't do that. Don't shift who you are. If you ain't a guy, you're an introvert. You're the laid back dude. You ain't the type of dude to be with 3, 4, 5 women in one night at the same time. That ain't your groove. You know, you could do it. You got the looks, you got the money, but that ain't you. Don't come to Colombia and be something that ain't you. Be you, bruh. Bruh, I done had threesomes in my life. I ain't never had one in Colombia. I could have had one in Colombia. Remember, I was the brothel boy. I was going to brothels, so you could easily get a threesome in a brothel, right? It ain't never been me. One time, okay, it was cool. But I'm not going to other countries and pretend like, yeah, I do threesome, foursomes all the time. I saw one video where one brother said, I did 37 women in 1 week in Colombia. Hats off to you, bro. Guys who are business-minded, career-focused, and driven, even when we're on vacation, we don't like to waste our time. Guys who think about goals, if I'm in the States, I'm not going to waste my time with women. Yes, I'll smash. Yes, I'll dash. Yes, I'll enjoy myself. But I'm not about to waste time on you. In other words, interrupt the flow of the direction of what I'm doing. If I'm on vacation, I ain't smashing no 60. I don't care if I'm a white Russian dude. I don't care if I'm a black man from Texas. I don't care if I'm an Asian man, an Asian billionaire. Bruh, I'm telling you now, I am not going to waste my time trying to smash as many women that I can in 7 days, man. Life is too short. I might smash 1, 2. I might even get to 10. Let's say 10. Let's be real. Andre ain't smashing no 10. Andre gonna smash maybe 3 in 7 days. And I'm gonna have fun doing everything else in Colombia. I know me. I'm going to the museums. I'm going to the zoo. I'm going to a trip in the mountains. I'm gonna climb that mountain. Ooh, I want to see that landmark. Ooh, I'm going fishing. I'm going bowling. I'm doing all the stuff that I'm gonna have fun. I'm in South America for the first time. Fuck them bitches. I am not like some of y'all dudes, man. I am already disciplined before I left the States that I don't let women control my hours. I'll be damned if I go on vacation and I'm gonna let Dominican chicks dictate my hour. No, you can come, and you can come. I'm here for 7 days. Let's do it, ladies. They're gonna show me this. Man, me, you want the women for the sex. I want the women to show me around the country and the sex. You see what I'm saying? See, once again, you want to smash 10, 15, 30 women. Ain't none of them showed you around the country. Ain't none of them cooked for you. Ain't none of them took you to the best clubs and the best restaurants. Ain't none of them took you to no special landmarks in DR. Some of you dudes been to DR, ain't never been to Chinatown. You ain't never rode the subways. You ain't never been in the restaurants underground in the caves. You ain't never done that. None of that. And you been to DR how many times? And you done smashed how many chicks? In other words, always put yourself in a position where a woman has to shift for you. You, as a man, should never have to shift the position of who you are for no bitch. Ever. 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 Girlfriend, wife, sad chicks, jump offs, beautiful bottom feeders, none of them. None of them. And you know what would piss my wife off the most? Y'all ready? If I ever allowed her to shift my ambition for me. I know my wife. If I ever act like I didn't want to go after a dream, if I ever act like I don't want to go after a goal, she don't care if I succeed or fail. She cares, are you going after it? Are you trying to do it? Baby, I got your back if it works out. I got your back if it don't work out. If you need to revamp it, baby, I give you some room for it. But don't you sit your ass up there and quit, Andre. Don't you ever quit. The day that you quit, that's the day you stop being attracted to me. My wife knows she is wired for a man who does not quit, who does not allow her to maneuver my time. Some of you dudes, you go to other countries and you failing. You ain't even been in that country 2 months. Why? Because you let them bitches in the other country dictate the one thing a woman should never dictate: your motherfucking time. You heifers can have this money, but you can't have my time. You can get money from me easy, but you ain't gonna get my time that easy. See, you won't be able to be around me to get my money because my time is so precious. I'm gonna say that again. Some of us, women can't get our money. Why? That heifer ain't around us. Why? Our time is too precious. I ain't got no time to be around you, her, Tiffany, her, and her. Man, fuck all you hoes. I don't have the time for it. I didn't come to, dude, I did not come to Colombia for no coochie, bruh. Even though I was able to get coochie when I got here, I came to Colombia for Colombia. I went to all these other countries for them. I didn't go to those countries just because of, oh, it's coochie over there. That's how y'all move. I move with a purpose on purpose, and not one woman will ever have the power to change the position of how I move through this thing called life. How I move through this time, this strand of time that's mine. And my woman that gives me peace would be pissed if I would even allow her to interrupt my time. So you got to position yourself, who you're going to be, what you're going to be, and don't let nobody interrupt it. Don't let anybody interrupt it. And the number one reason why we get it interrupted, because we allow bitches to interrupt our time with BS. Shout out to my brother Victor. he say, yo, this is too damn good. I'm just saying, Vic, I hope I help all of our brothers, man. Shout out to you, brothers. I haven't had a chance to hit the super chats or the PayPals yet, gentlemen. But I'm so serious, bruh. Get you a woman that is already set up that she does not want to interrupt your time. She doesn't sit around her. And remember we watched the video yesterday of the guy that got drugged? What happened? The brother, the last story. Did the brother, for you guys that weren't here yesterday, this brother, for the woman that drugged him, the women that drugged him, he said, I didn't even want to be there with her. I was just there with my boy. He said they took him out to dinner. I mean, no, first thing they did, they got him some Burger King. This is supposed to be pay for play, transaction. You either in or you out. They bought him some dinner. Got him some drinks. Lady said, I don't want to have sex tonight. This is supposed to be pay for play. The ladies left. Scheduled the next day. This is his story. Did he not say in Medellin, they took him to the theme park, paid for the fast passes, rode all the rides with the women. This is supposed to be pay for play. Rode all the rides with the women. Then they won the women prizes and stuffed teddy bears. Then took them to this wasn't in Medellin, this was in Bogota. Took them to one of the most expensive steak restaurant, Andres, DC, in Colombia. These women are ordering T-bone steaks, the top of the top, best of the best steaks, Argentina, Brazilian, Uruguayan steaks, if you will. Grass-fed, in other words. Took them back to the Airbnb. Got some dessert. The females are feeding. Ain't nobody had sex yet. This is supposed to be pay for play. Ain't nobody had sex yet. Females feeding them desserts. Brothers happen to bring alcohol from the States. And those ladies use that same alcohol after all what them brothers did for them. They used that same alcohol and drugged it and robbed them of everything. And this just happened 2 weeks ago. You gotta stop letting women take you out of position. One of the greatest tools that every man has to keep women from taking you out of your position when you travel or when you live in your life is the word no. The greatest tool that I don't think you realize the power that the word no, we ain't doing this, we doing that. We ain't going here, we're going there. We already planned on doing this, we're not going over that. When you sit back, you could tell a gorgeous woman, no, bruh, I'm telling you, bruh, you talking about game changing in a man's life? Ain't nothing like telling a fine woman, and I mean fine, no, we ain't doing that, we're going this way. Oh, well, you can go home. Well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let you go home because we ain't doing what you talking about doing. I don't want to hear that poppy bullshit, papacito bullshit. I want to hear none of that. The greatest tool that you have as a man to keep yourself in position with a woman is not your money. I'll say this again. Women want money. Women want resources. Yes. But the greatest tool of power that you have, even a pimp will tell you this, is the ability to tell pretty pussy no. We are doing this, not that. Don't ever let a woman take you off your position. Let's go back to our brother Kevin. Let's go back to Kevin.
Be decent, but you're not better. I said better. That means if you're not a better option, if you want better outcomes, you got to do the work. See, you want more than you're willing to work for. You don't even want to approach a woman. You think a woman should approach you. That's why you get nothing. You're sitting back entitled. I think I'm a pretty decent pick. Good. How's that working for you? Dick dry as hell. Never had a girlfriend, never had a date, and about just run down how women send you bad energy.
You listen to a woman tell you a sob story, assume she's lying to you, because inevitably she likely is. Or she's not being 100% honest. How about that? And you need to be ruthless, because at the end of the day, you take the responsibility when shit doesn't work. When things don't work, they go out and blame you. Being ruthless will give you several benefits. One, it will turn off masculine women. Being ruthless is a turnoff to masculine women. They can't stand ruthless men. And it's also chameleon detected. It's chameleon radar. Because so many chameleons out here can play the game, know the buzzwords, but they cannot stand being around men who are ruthless, because eventually they're like, he's going to find out, he's going to find out, he's going to find out. Feminine women don't have a problem with ruthless men. Feminine women love ruthless men. Why? Because if you're ruthless, feminine women look at that as security. Masculine women are repulsed by ruthless men. They look at it as toxicity and all the other things. And this is a good thing. Start being ruthless. This is why the beautiful thing about being direct. less than 10% of your time needs to be devoted to dealing with women when you're a single man. You need to be spending 93% or more of your time on your purpose. 7% for women. But see, far too many guys out there be like, man, I wish I could be doing what you do, man. If I was in Atlanta and doing what you do, I'd be cutting and I'd be doing. And that's why you're never going to be nothing, never going to go nowhere. Because how much is enough? Sexual discipline. And the thing is, when you carry yourself a certain way, when you treat yourself in a certain way, you will actually give yourself permission to demand the best from others. That's the key. You got to carry yourself that way, give yourself permission to demand that people treat you with respect, address you with respect, let nothing slide. When someone wants to insult you, when someone wants to do a sneak diss or something like, call it out, call it right on the mat. Nope. Your name is so-and-so. Don't let them. Your name is Daryl or Darren. Don't let them call you D. Say, my name is Darren. My name is Daryl. You can't just pick women based on looks. You have to understand a woman's mindset. And if her mindset is modern, you gotta go. It doesn't matter what comes. And you only judge women based upon their actions. Give women in general the benefit of the doubt. And see, a lot of ladies aren't gonna like what I'm about to say, but I say this: look at a woman that even if you're dealing with, assume that she means the best. Assume her heart's in the right place. It doesn't matter. It comes down to your action. I would tell more young men to do this. Keep your head down and eat crap until you're 30. Get out there, fail, try some things. Spend about 5 to 10% of your time dating, all that kind of stuff. I don't expect you to be a monk. Relationships, love and all that stuff, it may not sound nice, will come later. You really need to know if you can work with this person long term, because we're messy, complex people, and we have to have a higher tolerance for failure. It's not that men don't want to be with women, they just don't want to lose it all.
All right. Number 3 of 7 that Kevin has taught about and how he was able to succeed. A lot of people don't know that Kevin Samuels was an avid cyclist. He taught at his local gym cycling. He was the spin master. He was a bicyclist. He really was heavy into fitness. So a lot of individuals don't realize how important and how your life will change and how your demeanor and how you see yourself will change just based off of losing an extra 10, 20, 30 pounds. Let's be honest. Let's not lie. Some of us think if I get my money right, no matter how I look, women gonna come. Some women will do that. You're right. Not most. I have been with enough wives in my life to attest. If you don't look good, don't worry, I will. You ain't got to worry about hitting the gym. She got coworkers that's hitting that. Why do you think 85% of affairs happen in the United States happen on the job? Where do most of us, especially us suit boys, us corporate dudes, they see us when we leave 6 a.m. gym every day. And they can tell the difference. That suit is just fitting you deliciously, and you smelling good. They see the metamorphosis of our physique, and that's why I'm able to sleep with your wife and your girlfriend, because she saw my metamorphosis. And then all of a sudden, she gets home and you still guzzling beers. That you started that 24 pack on Saturday with the football games. You got 7 left in there. It's Monday afternoon or Monday evening. She comes home and you still guzzling beers on Monday night. Yeah, I'm fucking your wife again. Yeah, you ain't got to worry about it. I didn't need to have no money. I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of times I got y'all wives, your girlfriends. You ready? because you wasn't trying to get your wife and wasn't trying to get your girlfriend. You thought you had her and you ain't had to change. And you could put on these extra pounds. And you could just throw a few dollars at her. Hey, I got a promotion. Here's a few extra dollars. Go buy yourself this. Go buy yourself that. Your wife was buying me stuff. She was paying for my lunch. I wish I could lie, but that's what was happening. Women do care about our physique. And the more we are out of line with the physique that women want, the more you're going to have to pay. If you want to be, brothers, I'm just being honest. If you want to be a fat ass, you're going to pay. Yes, let a handsome dude get off the plane in DR. That handsome dude that takes care of his physique gonna get more free pussy than your fat 50 pounds over ass gonna get. I'm sorry, bro. It is what it is. It really is what it is. If I gotta keep my butt in there at 60 years old, gotta keep my butt in the gym, you are 26, 36, 46 years old. You gotta stay in the gym too. I am not stupid. I am not gonna have my wife looking at other dudes like, man, he take care of his body. Wow. But my husband, he got that dad bod going on. Bless my husband. Bless his soul. No. You're gonna have to be in that gym like Arnold Schwarzenegger for the rest of your life. Like Lou Ferrigno. Them dudes done competing. They stopped competing in the 90s. Them dudes are still in the gym. Sylvester Stallone. Them dudes are still in the gym as if they about to compete next week. These dudes are in their 70s and 80s. That's how I'm trying to do it. A friend of mine, Yusuf Watif, he passed on due to COVID complications. Sadly, in Brazil, in Sao Paulo. Sadly, really one of the best personalities you ever want to meet. He told me one day, he said, Dre, I want a healthy death. I said, what? He said, I want a healthy death. He said, we all gonna die. He said, I want to be healthy when I die. He said, I want my death not to be a death because I was overweight and my heart gave up. He said, I don't want to have a death where I wasn't taking care of my intestines, so my kidneys failed and I end up being on dialysis. He said, I don't want a death where I die of some mental disease because I wasn't taking care of proper sleeping habits. He said, I want to have a healthy death. And that brother was healthy, even though he died of COVID. Sadly. But he did have a healthy death. I mean, that brother was fit. Sadly, COVID impacted his body. This was a time period where nobody was really wearing masks like they were supposed to. And so when it hit Brazil, he was one of the persons that hit. But he got what he wanted. And that's how I feel. I want to be in my 60s. I was walking today. Okay, older dudes. Oh, let's be real for a second, older dudes. Younger dudes, you just listen for a second. Check it out. Some of you older dudes over 50. Do you not sometimes walk past dudes or notice dudes that's your same, or you got partners or family members that's your same age? They're men, but they're right around the same age. You 53, they like 57, 51, 49, that same range. Do you have moments where you appreciate that you took care of your health? Because you look at some of your constituents your age or your peers your age, and you be looking like, damn, that's 53? That's 57? Damn, that's a rough. Have you not said to yourself, man, that brother living a rough 57? I'll be walking someday and I'll be walking briskly. And bruh, I'll see people my age, no brisk in them. Ain't nothing about them that says swiftly. Nothing. Nothing about them that says Yeah, I can see him with a young woman. Except for the fact yeah, I can see him paying for a young woman. Ain't nothing brisk about him. Come on, older dudes. Thank you, Elham, and all you other brothers. You be seeing some of your peers and you be looking like, what the? Wait a minute, how? Ain't no way hell he 49. I'm 57. Ain't no way in hell he 49. He walking around, his gray hair look like it's all of 61, 62. Some of y'all in y'all 40s and your gray hair falling out. How the hell you in your 40s and you gray and your beard patchy falling out? You just ain't taking care of your body at all. And I'm gonna tell you something. The more I look at some of my brothers that don't take care of their bodies, the more I praise the Lord that I have started at an early age to take care of my body. And now I see the benefits of it right now. Now back to you young brothers. Young brothers, bruh, drink your waters, take your pills, your medications, in other words. Get your checkups, young bloods. Get your checkup, bruh. Get your prostate checked up, get your liver checked up. I just did the exam of my intestine. To check out, make sure my kidneys good. This was last week. Make sure my kidneys good, my liver good. Make sure everything is good, bruh. I'm telling y'all, you young brothers, you are going to thank me 1,000 times once you crack. Once you crack, you dudes that are 31, 32, 35, 37, bruh, if you take care of your body right now, proper sleep, like I said, get your water in, get your exercise in. It's not about looking vanity and all that. I promise you, you're going to be just like some of us other dudes in the comments. You're going to be looking at your constituents, your peers that are in their late 40s or mid 40s. You're going to be looking at, when you hit 43, bruh, you're going to be looking at dudes like, what the happened to him? I'm like my brother said, I do that all the time now, bruh. I see you dudes at 58, I be looking like God. Y'all body don't look, you don't walk like life is fun no more. You don't look like you enjoying life. Some of y'all look like you just hanging out in life. I'm just waiting to die. I ain't dead yet, but I'm just waiting to die. You know, I got 20 more years left, but I'm just waiting. Y'all look like y'all waiting to die in 20 days, knowing that you're going to be around for another 20 years. I'm telling you, I am so glad I did not go y'all route. I'm so glad I didn't eat the way that y'all eat. I hadn't eaten pork, poultry from the United States, beef from the United States. It's going on 40 years. Actually, it's over 40 years, about 45 now. I became a pescatarian, seafood, vegetables, fruits, and others 45 years ago. And I'm so, bruh, some of the mental issues where you guys forget everything. Some of you guys ain't read books in years, and I'm still reading books. You can't even lift a chick up. You can't even lift your chick. I could walk in that room right now, lift Andre up like it's nothing. Some of you dudes can't even pick up the pussy. Remember when you was in your 20s, you could just grab the pussy and pick it up, carry it around the room. You can't even pick up the pussy no more. I'm 58. I could do what you can't do, and I'm 58? I'll be 59 in 3 months, 4 months. Men, take care of your health. Look, watching women take care of theirs. We as men have to take care of ours. And I'm telling you, boy, if you want to have some bragging rights, you young brothers, you ain't gonna see it today. But I'm here to tell you, if you want to have some bragging motherfucking rights, yes, get your money right. Yes, have you some hot chicks. All that gives you bragging rights. But I'm gonna tell you something. The biggest flex that I got is the fact that I can flex. fact that I can still touch my toes beyond touching my toes. The fact that I'm flexible. I can go to the gym and stretch and ain't no pulled muscles. My flex is the fact that I can still flex. I can pick my wife up and carry her and ain't gonna be no pulled muscle, ain't no pulled back, none of that. Have I had pulled back moments? Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you something, it's rare. Am I getting older? Yeah. But I ain't getting old. I'm gonna tell y'all something again. I might be getting older. Some of you motherfuckers old. You 47 and old. 43 and old. 31 old in a month. Y'all some old. And I'm not talking about your personality as far as being laid back and a cool dude, being an introvert. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about your personality. I'm talking about how I see how you walk, how you move, how you maneuver. You motherfuckers old. I don't care if you're 31. I don't care if you're 39. I don't care if you're 47. You motherfuckers old. I'll be on the salsa floor all night long. Some of y'all dudes can only make it through 2 dances. Salsa take work, bruh. It ain't no just 2-step to the side. You spinning, twisting, step back, moving forward, legs nonstop. Everything is, all the movements for the most part are from the waist down. Bruh, you are moving. Brother, when I first started doing salsa in Cali, bruh, I'm getting off the dance floor like, thank you for the dance. Man, them women was wearing my butt out, bruh. And I thought I was fit. Yeah, I was fit for 50 in the United States, but I wasn't fit for 50 outside the United States. So I still had to take care of myself on an international level. Take care of your physique, man. Ain't nothing better than feeling good when you put on a suit or a t-shirt, it fits good. A soccer jersey that looks good on you. Ain't nothing better than that, bruh. So even if you wear hip hop apparel or you wear professional apparel, doesn't matter as long as it looks good on you, bruh. And I didn't say to get skinny. I'm not talking about being skinny. I'm talking about your physique looking healthy for your age. See, it is not my job at 58 to look 28, right? So I'm not trying to make my body look 28. My job is to make my body look damn good in a t-shirt for 58. That's what our goal is. So when you hear me and Kevin talk about physique, dude, that's just as important because that is a motivator for men just as much as it is for women. When you look good, you feel good. When you feel good, you do good. And you want to be around good people. But when your confidence down, oh man, I don't think she like me. I don't think she should like you either. Because your confidence is down. Not because of how you look, but because your confidence is down. And sometimes our confidence is down because of how we look. Gotta hit the swimming pool. Man, me and Andre be out there outside in that swimming pool all the time. You better believe it. Gotta hit that swimming pool. Don't play with that swimming pool. Don't take that swimming pool for granted. You right, brother. You are right. He say, but not chicken. He say fish, eggs, vegetables, fruit, herbs. Yes, sir. And water. That agua. Yes, sir. D. Kurt says this. He said, yeah. He said, I don't have any issues with brain fog. I go through that sometime, but I'm just so all over the place at times. So I'll go through that at times. He say, I get good rest. That's what I'm working on. He said, keep your negativity and stress out of my life. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said, dude, I'm 40. He said, I agree. Health is wealth. Absolutely correct, man. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Bobby in the building. Bobby says this. He said, seems like it was only yesterday you and Andre were joking about sharing 25 and 50. I know, right? No, right? Let me see if I have that image that I made the other day. Let me see if I have that image that I created the other day. You right, brother. Oh, here it is. Here it is, bro. Let me screen share real quick. Man, time flies. Like, you right. You are so correct. Let me do a quick screen share. I'm going to get back to the video. Just imagine, man, how many years have gone by. We took this photo, 58. We took that in January, right around January. No, it's February, I believe. Let me pull that up. Let me remove this from the screen and bring this back up. This photo here. Just imagine, this is when we met. When Andrea was 23, and I was 50. And now fast forward. Shout out to those that have purchased the book. Now at 31, Andrea's 31 and I'm 58. But if you take care of your health, you could be with a younger woman and it blends right in. I've had people say, man, I thought you was 48. I thought you was 51. I thought you were 30. I thought you were 47. No, bro. Your boy's getting up there. Yep, gotta have your bitter herbs. Yes, sir. I'm drinking, this tea that I'm drinking right now is filled with there's dandelions and all type of stuff off in this tea, man. Very healthy tea for your kidneys, for your intestines, and for your liver. You know, help you make sure that you clean out your liver and your kidneys. You know, sometimes you'll see those bubbles. Those bubbles when you urinate, when you see a lot of them, not some of them, but just a lot of them look like somebody poured some champagne. Yeah, you need to start focusing on taking care of your kidneys and taking care of your liver. I know, right? I caught that too. I said, man, I look better at 58. I caught that too. Yeah, got a detox. I got a detox scheduled for the beginning of next month with Dr. Bobby Price's detox. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, yeah, I know, right? So that's what my point is. Yep, gotta have the proper waters. Absolutely correct. Chlorophyll, yep. Excellent points, gentlemen. Time is flying. Yep. Yeah. Long before we had all this equipment and all this stuff, some of you guys have been around a long time, man. Shout out to all you brothers. Let's get back to the video.
Guys, men who take care of themselves make better impressions on everybody. Pro tip, when you're dealing with, when you're dealing with high quality women with some style or some class, they look at how you take care of yourself. This is why it's, when I talk about men burning candles around your house. One thing I would tell you with men, when a man is moving like a man, looking like a man, dressing like a man, smelling like a man, he tends to carry himself and do the shit that he needs to do. When you're just like a boy, smelling like a boy, you tend to do boy shit.
Oh, Papi, these are the best investments you can do when you're young. First, your body. Papi, you only have one body and you gonna live stuck? Man, fuck that supercharger body kid. Stays too tuned down, pipes. What the fuck? Go to the gym, did it? Second, skincare. Papi, the first thing that people see when they see you is your face, bro. So maximize it, papi. Put your little cremita on. I promise you, it's not gay if nobody sees you. Third, your mindset. Papi, this is very important, especially when you're young. Your mindset literally determines how far you get in life, bro. If you use your mindset to build a foundation now when you're young, you're gonna be successful later on. You're gonna be ahead of everybody. 4, your health. good sleep, healthy food, cardio, workout. It's not that fucking hard, papi. Do it now, your body will thank you later. Oh yeah, but fuck that, I want to live my life and I want to die young. Die young, die young. You fucking use what I've used, man. Shut the fuck up, Diddy. Fifth, your circle. Papi, your surroundings are everything. If you surround yourself with losers, you are a fucking loser, bro. Choose people that push you to be better. People that are real. I'ma say it, bro. Real niggas. 6, your time. Papi, time has more value than money because no amount of money can buy time, bro. So invest your time in things that you like, things that make you happy, things that will provide for you in the future. Stop wasting time chasing pussy, scrolling on your phone, and yorking yourself. 7, long-term investments. First, I'm not a financial advisor, but I have some fucking common sense, papi. Invest your money now, use it later, bro. It's simple. And most importantly, your relationship with God. Papi, the closer you get to God, the cleaner your direction becomes, bro. Remember, God is love, God is peace, God is purpose. So keep it in your life, bro. Anyways, you pass the class and you score papi at Young LA. Fuck Fidel. And follow me for telemotivation, papi.
When I see
Why
a fit and
exercise
athletic
is
man,
important.
I can tell you immediately he's got several great traits. He's got the trait of consistency. He's got the trait of focus. He's got the trait of discipline. He's got the trait of delayed gratification. And he's got grit.
You ain't here looking like a Valentine's Day card. Run to the line.
Dang.
And listen, ain't nothing wrong with taking a shower.
He told y'all gonna love this. This dude is like a monster to the women that he training. He told that woman she's shaped like a Valentine's Day card. Let's go.
For the gym too. Ooh. Anybody come in here stinking, I'm charging your card on file. I'm like, what is this? Fee. Don't come in here stinking like that.
He said, if y'all come in here stinking, I'm charging it to your account.
It's been a couple of years since Kevin Samuels left us, rest in peace. But every once in a while, we see some of his influence in people that are in current day popular culture. For example, this dude right here might be the workout Kevin Samuels.
Quickest way to lose 10 pounds.
Go through his phone again. Last time you did that, you couldn't eat. Y'all are going up and down the stairs. If that man told you to go up and down.
I'm gonna bring that beat back. She said, what's the quickest way to lose 10 pounds? He looked at her and said, go through his phone again. You lost 10 pounds. He said, last time you did that, you couldn't eat. Go through his phone again. Last time you did that, you couldn't eat. Shout out to this brother. What's the quickest way to lose 10 pounds? Oh, man, that was funny. Let me break this beat back.
Your card on file. I'm like, what is this? Fee. Don't come in here stinking like that.
It's been a couple of years since Kevin Samuels left us, rest in peace. But every once in a while, we see some of his influence in people that are in current day popular culture. For example, this dude right here might be the workout Kevin Samuels.
Quickest way to lose 10 pounds.
Go through his phone again. Last time you did that, you couldn't eat. Y'all are going up and down the stairs. If that man told you to go up and down, you would. We shouldn't be using the same washcloth for our face and ass. You listen better when your hair is not done. And some of y'all done heard this before too. Interlock your fingers and put your hands behind your head. Because I trained people that are cops and they told me they didn't pull.
The first thing is I started to treat myself well. At every level I was at, I did not wait. I did not necessarily wait to treat myself well. Yeah, even when you're making minimum wages, get an extra topping on your pizza, get extra cheese. The little things, guys, matter so much. That's why I talk about the 3 F's, frames, fragrance, and footwear. I just grabbed these 2 right here. Roja Dove Elysium. Costs more than the average fragrance, but when you wear it, you'll know where your money went. And this one right here.
That Rose does that creation E, in other words. Monster.
Molecular One, probably my favorite.
Molecular One, shout out to Kevin.
Fragrance on the planet. But when I wear it, I feel incredible. This is me treating myself well. This is me treating myself like I matter. Wearing this, wearing that. It comes to the frame game, putting a little bit more money into the quality of my frames.
Where would you rank yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
5'10". How much do you weigh? Uh-oh.
I weigh about
2 what?
Depending on day between 280 and 285.
So you're a fat fucker.
Yeah.
So you think a 5'10", almost 300-pound dude, how much money you make?
Like 400 every 2 weeks.
So you make 400 every 2 weeks. So you make 800 a month. You make less than $10,000 a year. Okay.
The reason you can't get any quality ass, the reason you can't keep a bitch, the reason you can't hold the woman, the reason you can't knock a bitch is because you don't look like a goddamn man. You look like a fucking child. You carry yourself like a fucking child. You do child shit. I look at some of you dudes' profile pictures and I laugh. If you got a shirtless profile picture, put on a goddamn shirt.
Listen to me, guys, when I tell you this. Since I've improved my fashion, rest in peace to the Godfather, man, the reaction I get from women, usually the first thing they say to me when I show up on a date, wow, you look nice.
Yeah.
Every time. And I'm like, it is amazing that Kevin put this in our head. And I'm just like, I appreciate him on it. I told him before he passed away that, man, this fashion stuff you put us on, these suits, this coming from, looking at a guy, if you go to my gram, you see I got designer shirts on. And it's amazing what a suit that don't even cost the price of that designer stuff. And I said, so I asked one of my chicks, I said, what do you think it is? And she said, it just looks more mature. That's what she told me. It looks more manly, it looks more mature. Yeah. We got to get out the mind that a suit is corny, that you're nerdy. We've been brainwashed the bad boy.
All you have to do today as a man is to be better than these bums walking out in the street. And when you got 40-year-old men wearing t-shirts, jeans, and Jordans, talking about they want to be treated like a man and get respect, dude, they're making your life easy. Imagine the kind of women, imagine the people that you're going to be your competition, the women you're going to be competing for. They're used to these damn Cro-Magnon men. If you're trying to make a good impression on your boss or your co-workers, work is done. If you're trying to make a good impression on that little sexy senorita, work is done. And you don't have to break your bank and spend a lot of money. You don't need to be looking like you're still in your mama's house playing Madden or NBA 2K. You need to carry yourself like a man. And a man, you can define a man by his space. You need to get a comfortable chair that you sit in. Guys, so much about you is said by your space.
All right, number 4. Number 4 is focus on your power. A lot of guys don't realize that when it comes to who you are as a man, what type of essence do you give off? What type of energy do you give off to the world? Should women look at you as a joke and take you for granted? Are you a go with the flow type dude? Are you the type of dude that women can recognize and see? I could tell him anything. He gonna go for it. He gonna go for it. I could cheat on him. He ain't leaving. I look too good to him. What type of power or essence or energy or presence when you walk in a room? You don't have to be the most, I am that man in the room, that type of energy. Some of us need to just start off, I am a man type of energy. It is quite often that we assume that because I make money and I got the loudest clothes, the brands of all brands on my body, that women automatically see my manhood, the power of my manhood. That's not always true. How you carry yourself dictates how other people are going to see you. So if you're walking around with wrinkled clothes on, I'm not saying that you got to have expensive clothes. Dude, iron your t-shirt. Even if you got a t-shirt on, iron your jeans. Young dudes, I ain't got to tell this to y'all. Y'all already know to pull your pants up. Wear jeans that fit you well, not jeans that fit for the trends. I don't care how somebody see me. Of course you don't. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to any man on this episode that does not care about himself in regards to how do I overcome or how do I start the process of becoming successful after a failure. I'm not talking to you guys. Some of you guys are here just for entertainment. That's cool. I mean, serious, that's cool. But to the other gentlemen that are here, I kid you not, how you say certain things will let a woman know you're not a joke. How you don't say anything will let a woman know you're not a joke. Some guys talk too much. You guys hear me talk a lot on camera, but I don't talk a lot in real life. I'll laugh and joke when I'm hanging out with you dudes, but anybody will tell you I'm kind of like in the middle. I'm kind of like a quiet type of personality. I like to joke, but I'm kind of quiet, man. I hear my voice enough on camera, so I ain't trying to hear it all day long. I let Andre do all the talking, right? Your power, your energy, your essence is important as well. How do you handle failures? How does your essence or your presence handle failures? When things are not going, do you get sad? For how long? 2 weeks. What are you doing being sad as a man for 2 weeks? If other than the passing of a loved one, that being sad from what, dude, in a divorce, that being sad for more than 2 weeks, now you're wallowing. There's a difference between being sad and a difference between wallowing. You about to say something, Mrs. Pence? Just aches. Oh, okay. So you were saying that if guys economically want to donate to a fundraiser, you can, okay, guys. Andre was just making an announcement to me that they are doing a fundraiser here in Cali, Colombia. I'm sorry. Right. Right. So they're having a fundraiser for those that are in need in the poor areas for medication this weekend. And so Andre was just letting me know that this is the only weekend that they're doing this fundraiser, which I didn't even know about, but they do things like that. You guys don't realize that many of your donations throughout the months still go to the Children's Cancer Foundation. Even though we announce it in December a lot, I still work with them as well. So anybody that wants to donate tonight and tomorrow by way of Cash App, that will be greatly appreciated, and those monies will go towards the fundraiser that they're having here to help pay for medication that some people just can't afford here. And so they're having a fundraiser out in the northern area, out here, the suburbs, that'll be donating to those that are in need in the poor areas that are near out east in those areas. So we appreciate if you guys would donate to the. We thank you for the Cash Apps, but for tonight, could you donate to, thank you for the Super Chats, but if you want to tonight also donate to the Cash App, and I'll make an announcement with my cell phones in regard to who's donated We're going to use that money this weekend, today's donations and tomorrow's donations, to go towards that fundraiser for those that are in need as far as medical. Shout out to Andrea. But it's very important to how people see you, your power, your essence. I'm not saying you got to be walking around like Mr. Ego, look at me. I'm not a look at me type of dude either. Anyway, some dudes I know guys that need confirmation from other people. They need a pat on the back all the time. Not sometimes, like most of us, all the time. They're always on look at me mode. They always got to have a big chain. They always got to have the flamboyant colors on. I got the latest this, I got the latest that. They have to have that. I'm going to say this again. It's not that they want that. Mentally, they have to have that. They don't know how to dress in attire in a t-shirt, in jeans, in a nice blazer, and pull that off. They can't do that. There's nothing in them that says, I can pull off some Oxfords. I can pull off some slip-on loafers. I can pull off some really nice sandals. I can pull off some really nice tennis shoes that are all white and is not the latest Nike brand or anything. I can pull off a nice pair of golf shoes. They can't do that. There's a lot of dudes that can't do that. They could, but they think they can't. And so they only wear flamboyant hip hop-ish type of apparel. I got to be the party dude. Ooh, look at me. Because they need it. Because they don't think without that type of attire or that type of look that they're truly being the man of who they. Now, mind you, everybody's got their own fashion style. I'm not saying follow Kevin's style, my style, or anybody else's style. What I am saying, does the style you have, does it portray or announce masculinity or manhood to women that want masculine men? I'll say this again. Does how you dress in other countries say that is a grown ass man? And if I'm going to approach him, I need to be a grown ass woman, even if I'm in my 20s. You notice you guys have been known, think about it. You guys have only known Andrea in her 20s. She's just cracked her 30s, right? 31. So all these years, you guys have been knowing Andrea, she's been in her 20s. Has Andrea always act like a grown ass woman? Has you guys ever heard of or haven't seen Andrea or heard about Andrea acting childish as if she was 23, 24, 25, 20? You guys have been knowing her all her 20s. But notice that she acts like she's got adult responsibilities in life. So it doesn't matter about age. And like I said, it's not like you got to walk around in suits all the time, but are you ironing your clothes? Are you ironing your shoes? I mean, not your shoes, but are you ironing your jeans when you wear them? Or do you just throw clothes on? It doesn't matter if you wear t-shirts. Are you putting on colognes? It doesn't have to be the expensive one. It could be a clone that's a $25 clone of an original. But do you have it? Do you wash your ass? This is South America, the continent of washing your ass. You cannot live in South America and not have to wash your ass 2-3 times a day. It's just that hot. And it is a tradition here in South America. Is not Europe, where they wash their ass maybe once a week. Brazil, you're going to wash your ass about 4 or 5 times a day, if not 6. So that's what it's all about. It's not about the power, oh, look at me. It's about the little subtle things that tells people I need to take him serious. How firm is your handshake? I don't care if it's a dude with money or if it's a regular everyday dude. I don't care if it's an older person, an older man, or a young man. Everybody gets a firm handshake from me. You're not going to get a light-handed shit. I'm not trying to break your wrist, but I'm saying is, you're going to, when you shake Andre's hand, you're going to know that hand was shook. I got a partner. Now he try to break your wrist. His handshake so firm. You like, God dang, dude. His handshake is so firm. I hated shake. This is my dude. I hated shaking hands with him. Because I knew he wasn't a big dude. He's a skinny dude. But he mastered the art of a firm handshake. Can everybody give you a dap? Can everybody just dap you? No, me, not everybody. Everybody, I'm not dapping everybody. A lot of times I'm giving you a handshake. You are talking to a grown man. I'm 58 years old. I'm shaking your hand. If I've just met you, I'm not dapping you. I dap people I know. But if I just met you, you're getting a firm handshake. What's up, brother? What's up, bro? No, I don't know you. You're going to know I have the power for you to get to know me. And one of the first things you're going to use to get to know me is my handshake. Second thing is my eye contact. I'm not looking away from another man. I'm on this planet just like you on this planet. I'm happy for you that you worth so much money. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you that you got 5 senoritas standing behind you. I'm happy for you. That does not mean I'm about to drop my damn eye for any of y'all. Eye contact. I'm not about to stutter. All those things equate your energy, your power. Did I say anything about fashion? I just talked about handshake and eye contact. Your teeth. Your teeth tells your power. If your teeth are yellow or stained, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. I will laugh with you with some jokes. Yes, we can have some beers. I'd sit back. But as far as taking you serious about anything, I don't care if you are worth $12 million. If you do not have enough sense to be worth $12 million and take care of your hygiene, take care of your dental, you do not have power. I like what one guy said. I made $1 million. He said, I made $1 million. He said, his boss told him, he said, now you better hurry up and become a millionaire or you're going to lose that $1 million. In other words, having $1 million does not make you a millionaire. A millionaire comes with certain behavior patterns that allowed you to keep the million and to even flip the million. But if you're a millionaire still dressing like a 12-year-old boy, why? If you and your son got matching outfits, why? So your son does not know that men evolve by way of wardrobe. That's what you're telling me. Your son does not realize men evolve as far as taking care of our dental, getting veneers if you need to, or getting braces if you need to, or getting your teeth cleaned when you're in Colombia if you need to. Your son doesn't know that. All he knows is, I'm 7, I don't go to the dentist because I'm a kid. Daddy is grown, he don't go to the dentist. I'm 7, I wear Jordans. Daddy is grown, he's still wearing Jordans only. I'm 7 and I wear flamboyant Power Ranger clothes because I'm a 7-year-old in my Marvel colors and they bright and they shiny. And my daddy, he's 35, 40 years old and he's still wearing the same colors of Power Ranger that I wear. He might not have Power Ranger on there, but he is just as vibrant and bright in his clothes and his attire. So my daddy showed me men, especially black men, our manhood does not need to evolve. In other words, the power that we had at 7, we still act like it at 47. You've got to evolve. Young men should see older men involved in evolution. They should not sit back and look as if we're mirrors. No, there's nothing wrong with having sports attire. I own sports attire. I own anime shirts, but you don't see me with them on all the time, do you? Every blue moon, I pull out one of those shirts. Most of my shirts are polo, t-shirts, button downs, grown ass man clothes. Most of my t-shirts are just one color, grown man. This one might be ivy. Another one might be a golden yellow. Another one might be beige. Grown men don't always need a pattern or design. I don't need Nike to tell me I'm a grown man. I don't need the Adidas logo all the time to tell me I'm a grown man. Do I have certain attires of relaxation when I'm around the fellas? Yes, but I do not wear the same clothing around you all the time that I will wear around Andrea or any other group of women all the time. When I walk into a salsa club, oh, they know it's somebody that's different walking into that salsa club. I smell different. When I smile, my teeth are different. I take care of my skin as an older man. I drink my water because that's going to take care of my skin. I stay fit, so I'm allowed to be flexible as an older man, as I twin, as I spin and twist the ladies around that I'm dancing with. All this projects your power, your handshake, your eye contact, your teeth. As soon as some of you dudes talk, I just be like, okay, he a cool dude. I give it to his personality. He's a cool dude. He's a cool. I don't know why I'm talking so loud. He's a cool dude. He a good guy. Any other endeavor, I don't take you serious. And I mean that. You know where you talking about business with me? You can't even take care of your mouth. How you gonna talk business with me? You can't even take care of your beard. How you gonna grow your beard? You're not even take care of your beard. What is that smell, bro? What is it, bruh? If you knew how many times Andrea has talked about you dudes when y'all got out the truck and we pull off and dropping some of y'all off, and y'all have not taken care of y'all hygiene, and Andrea as a woman, she'll just look at me like that. She'll look at me like that's your boy. Them your people. Them your people, Dre. We as men, one of our powers is how we take care of our hygiene, how we handshake, our eye contact. Notice I have not said anything about your bank account. I have not said anything about how many bad bitches you with. Have I? Because those things don't equate having power. Those things are the results of having power. And here's the other kicker. I do judge men, and I'm from Detroit, be honest. I do judge men not only by your money, not only by your power, but a part of your power is your bitches. If you can't get quality pussy, I do judge that. And if I do it, I know other dudes do it. If the chick you come with, she's pretty, but she a raggedy bitch, I'm telling you now. Yes, men judge. Men don't judge other men's money. We don't. Because men know money comes, money goes. We happy for you. Hey, we pray for you if you lose it. Money comes and goes. Fashion comes, fashion goes. That goes in and out. But I do judge a man on the quality of woman you walk up in my face with. I promise you, every time. I've been like that my whole life. In Detroit, you will always, I'll tell you why. Because in Detroit, you can be the thugged out drug dealer that is in the streets. And I'm talking about you got your khakis, you got your dickies on, you just a hood dude. But you see that man's woman and you see his kids, and that was his flex. He might have steel toe boots on. See, that's our version of Timberlands and the polo boots that's in Atlanta. So Atlanta, shout out to you guys for the polo boots. You East Coasters, shout out to y'all with the Timberland. But Detroit, steel toe boots. Workman boots. I will have steel toe boots on and they clean. Got my Dickie overalls on. And I'm a regular hood dude, or my Dickie top and bottom on, like my LA brothers. But my girlfriend, or if I had a child, that's your flex. In Detroit, your woman was always your flex. Your car and your woman was your flex. You could talk about how much money you had and all that. Let me see your bitch. Because if you got a bunch of money and your bitch is raggedy, she fat, she out of shape, she can't articulate, she can't talk, she don't know how to smile, her teeth messed up, she got that extra dog thing over here, her tooth kind of twisted to the side, she ain't been to the dentist. If your kids look raggedy, they look tore up, they look beat up, I don't care how much money you bragging about that you got, player, in the dope game. I don't care how much money you had. We did not care if your woman or your kids was raggedy. And I'm like that today. Today, I judge a man on what type of bitch you gonna bring around. So if you bringing a paper plate bitch around me, don't. If you bringing a chick from the east side of Cali around me, don't. If you bringing a chick that has no articulation or has no ability to carry herself with ladylike energy, meaning that she's quiet, she's docile, but she's got ladylike feminine energy. If she can do that, you good. But I see you guys bring some woman around me that's not loud. They ain't loud at all. But that bitch is raggedy. I can see from her shoes. Anytime you dudes in Colombia, y'all got bitches that the toes is hanging over her foot like this. This is the shoe, and her fucking toe is hanging over she can just grab the ground with the knuckle of her toes. Man, if y'all don't get that raggedy bitch out my face, man, I am meticulous. I was born and raised to think that your flex is not you. Because men don't need to flex like that in my community. Like I said, a dude from Detroit will have t-shirt and jeans on. And the only time we flex, wintertime. Now it's time to pull out your mink coat. Come on now, Detroit. Now it's time to pull out your mink coats and all that. Okay, cool. Now it's time to pull out, you're going out to the club or you about to party, time to pull out your big black Crocs, your gator boots. It's time to put on your nice suits. Like they say, Detroit is the only city where we wear every color in the crayon box in the suit, right? So when it's time to go out and look good, we know how to do it as men. But in general, just walking down the street, as long as my steel toe boots are shining and my Dickies are ironed, I'm good. But when you see my wife and child, you gonna see the flex. My wife, my child, my home, my vehicle. Those are the flexes. And here we go. If my car is fly, but my bitch in the car is raggedy, we gonna look at you crazy. So you might have the best of the best vehicle, but if you got a raggedy bitch in your car, in Detroit, we gonna look at you like, what the fuck? Bruh. You can have a flat car, but if your son dressed filthy as hell, oh man, Detroit, we gonna look at you like, what you doing? How the hell you got this badass car and your little man looking bad? Hey man, if you don't take your little man, hell no, your son can't hang out with my son. You ain't gonna have that little nasty crayon looking motherfucker in my He look like he eat glue. Hell no. Your family will always be your flex. Some of y'all, when it come to money, y'all got it more than I got at this stage. right? Let's be real. Some of y'all got less. My wife is still my flex. And when we had kids, my family will still be my flex. I was born like that. I will die like that. Some of you dudes are like, I'm my flex. I don't need nobody looking good at me. Me, my car, me. That's good for you. I wasn't raised on that with that mindset. And so if you come around Andre, your power is not just how you take care of you. Your power is who you let in your life. And that's what my point is. Before we go back to the video, your power is not just how good you look and how good you smell and how well your teeth are and how good your handshake is and how your eye contact is. Your power is also who do you let in your life and who you prevent from coming into your life. Because if I see your bitch and she look like a bitch that you just let that nasty looking heifer, she pretty. Yes, she is. That is a beautiful Colombiana. But I know she give off raggedy bitch energy. Everything that you got on don't mean nothing no more. Don't mean nothing. That's why when I sit back and I see certain content creators with a bunch of bitches, I be looking like, that's what you flexing about? Them bitches? You let that in your bed? You gotta always be meticulous about who has power to come in your life and who doesn't have power to come into your life. Those are the things that I notice. When I see you guys with quality women, it lets me know you told the raggedy bitches, get the fuck on. It made room for the quality women that came into your life. I'm gonna say that one again. When I see you guys here in Colombia and I meet you guys ladies, and they may be the quietest or they may be talkative, just a sweet young lady, I can tell the difference at this older age, the difference between you guys with a quality woman, quality young lady, a good person, good personality, a person that represents you well. And it means that you rejected a lot of chicks here in Colombia that you could have had on your arm, but you didn't. You are man enough to not let any old woman walk into your life and any old woman walk out of your life. And that's where you get my respect from, because that lets me know that you were meticulous in who you let in and who you wouldn't let in. But if I see you with a woman that's a raggedy bitch, you can't hang out with me. Fuck you, Dre. Cool. I'm not just talking about me. See, y'all think I'm just talking about me for me. I'm talking about globally. Men of quality always will look at another man's woman to see if this woman was worthy of coming into this man's life or not worthy. And if you let a woman that's not worthy into your life, you can lose major business deals, major networks, dude, let's be for real. Can we be honest? Some of y'all fuck with your boy Dre because of Andrea. Am I lying? Bruh, if I had a raggedy ass wife, would y'all be watching Love Crossing Borders? If my wife was OnlyFans, would y'all be watching Love Crossing Borders? Hell no. Hell no. We are part of the power of your manhood is not only how you treat yourself, but a part of that treating yourself will always be people will see who you let in your life and who you don't let in your life. I didn't say it was fair. I didn't write the manual on it. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm serious, guys. Let's go on to Kevin.
See, a powerful man understands it's a long-term game. And it's not, you don't worry about falling. failing in front of people who don't necessarily matter to your in-term success. Yeah, you fall. People are going to laugh. You have to have the patience to go through the pain. So a lot of us don't want to deal with the pain because we didn't learn how to.
Yes, Meek. Yeah, all the time. All the time.
Deal with pain. This is where daddy not being there fucks up so many of us because we got all this testosterone and we don't know how to deal with pain in a masculine way. So we end up bitching out. We end up dealing with pain in a feminine way because we was raised by our mamas. There wasn't, and this is no shot at the mothers, but mothers cannot raise sons effectively to deal with male emotions. Emotions and testosterone are fucking dangerous. Incorrectly channeled through the feminine emotions in a masculine frame leads to chaos and destruction. Because all it takes is that one bad decision, one wrong move, one wrong step, and you can have life-altering choices. This is why training is so important. Discipline is so important. Power is not a boy's game. It's a man's pursuit. Power in all things. Power at all times. The game of power is something that men worldwide approve. We understand, and black men in particular, this is what we must start doing. Our women are in power. Understand something. Power only accedes to a demand. You want power? Power must be taken. It's not given. Our first thing in our community is we can talk about the bonnets and the slippers and all this other stuff until we actually are working together and take the power position in our own community. No other race of men has to take us seriously. So one way to actually combat this stuff is become the group of men we need to be. And we determine what is acceptable for them. And then they have a choice. If they want to be on our plan, if they want to be on the winning team, they want to be where this is, they got to decide to do what? Drop the weight, check the attitude, put the bonnet up, all the stuff we've been asking. Get power. Then you can start making demands. I don't expect black women to give us anything. They shouldn't. We have to take it. Because if we can't, every other group of men has to fight for power. You have to fight for power amongst them. Well, how are we going to fight on both sides? We got to fight our women and the world? Yes. Now what? What you want me to tell you? No. The Monahan Report and the Civil Rights Movement. Yep, you right. You know me. I'm on your side, but I ain't never been nobody to tell me to get to the back of the bus. I've never really feared a lynching. I mean, come on, man. I am the number one advocate, but I'm more of an advocate for men taking power. And the first thing you must master is yourself. Now, the funny thing is, back in the 50s and 60s, we embraced all three. We had the rogue, the rake, and the refined. We had the pretty boy, the bad boy, and the roughneck. We had all of those. But when you allow somebody to take away things and we define ourselves by one thing, they are limiting your power options. That means you can only one run play. And all they got to do is shut that play down.
All right. Priorities. If you've gone through a failure in life, and we've all been there, you're going to have to decide on your priorities to get yourself back on track. You've gone through a divorce. Okay, what are you going to focus on? Keep yourself on track and build yourself up to be prepared for the next relationship that might come along. Are you going to be, if you're a person that was argumentative in your last relationship, you and your ex-wife argued all the time. Is arguing one of your priorities now? Being right is a priority to you. You gotta be right. Your health. Is your health now your priority now that you're getting older? Or are you just treating it like it is what it is? Your network should start getting smaller as you get older. For all you younger dudes, your network should always be getting smaller as you're getting older. Your connections as far as business and all that is concerned, or volunteering in the community, that can be broad. But as far as your close inner circle, should be just that, an inner circle. If you just got 2 or 3 people that you cool with, you winning. You winning. Some of y'all think that, oh man, that dude over there, he cool with everybody. No, he just know a lot of people. Sometimes they only got maybe 2 or 3 really close, maybe 4 close people that they're close to. What's your priorities? What is the thing that you're putting in front? I read my priority list before I get to the cash out. And my priority list starts with, what would my life be like? Some of you guys have heard this. What would my life be like if, 1, I worked out at least 1 to 2 hours a day? What would my life be like if I wrote 2 hours a day my books? What would my life be like if I meditated and prayed at least 30 minutes a day? Now, this is on my whiteboard. What would my life be like if I read any type of material that helps me at least 1 hour a day? What would my life be like if I study Spanish at least 1 hour a day? 1 hour a day. What would my life be like if I just made sure the studio was clean, or my clothes, or, as far as ironing my clothes for the show, or making sure Andre get my clothes to be ironed? Or what would my life be like if I made sure that my body was cleansed and I had vitamins? So what would my life be like if just for 1 hour a day, I focused on making sure everything was just neat around me and not in shambles and not in chaos? So those are my priorities, at least for right now. So when I look at the whiteboard, I know that what would my life be like? So you got to ask yourself, whatever your priority list is, what would your life be like if you did this so many hours a day? You did that for so many minutes a day. You went after this particular goal. You went after that particular goal. What would your life be like? That's what I have written up here. So every time I see it, Andre, what would your life be like if you did this, did that, did this? In other words, instead of just putting the word priority up there, these are my priorities, I said, no, that's too easy. I want to see the results. I want to see the return on investment. What would your life be like, Andre, if you did buckle down and did this for an hour every day for the next 6 months? This one for an hour or 2 hours, this one for 30 minutes. What would your life be like if you prioritize these particular things? And notice my list is not long, it's only like 7 things. Some of you guys could be 5 things. Some of you guys just 3 things. But you got to ask yourself, what are your priorities? What are those things that if you did them, they would change your life? They would change the trajectory of your life. Being a better husband, being a better brother, being a better son, being a better dad. What if you called your sons or daughters 3 times a week instead of just twice a week? Yeah, they work your nerve, and yes, they like to talk a lot on the phone. And yeah, you feel like you ain't got enough time. But what if you did talk to them 3 times a week? What would your life be like? What if when you came to Colombia next time, you did get your veneers or braces taken care of your teeth? Or at least get your teeth cleaned. Get them whitened. Nothing special. What would happen if you got your veneers taken care of? What would happen if you did get a pedicure? You sat down and got a manicure for your nails, and then you sat down and let the females take care of them ugly feet. What would happen if you took care of them ugly feet and let some female take care of them while you in Thailand, while you in Brazil, while you're in Colombia, while you're in Panama? What your life would be like? How would you feel when you're walking down the beach now and your feet are not tore up now you're walking through the beach? What would your life be like? Those are your priorities. Everything else can come and go. But your priorities, those are the life changers. Shout out to my brother T-Mac with the $10 love and brother Don with the fundraiser. And appreciate you guys. Once again, we're doing a short fundraiser tonight and tomorrow night that's raising money to get medication to those that are in the poorer areas of Cali. So any cash apps, any super chats, any cash apps will be appreciated. That you guys do will be appreciated. And thank you guys for the super chats. Appreciate you, gentlemen. You said real motivation, manifestation is the greatest. Absolutely correct. Let's continue on, gentlemen. We're almost done. We're at number 5 of 7.
The main thing you need to do is work your ass off. I need you working 12 to 16 hour days. I need you coming home to shower, sleep, and shit. That's it. Shower, sleep, and shit. I need you dealing with women 5 to 7% of your week, period. And I need you to be doing that for the next 10 years. And then after that, you can decide what you want to do when you grow up. But you got to try a lot of things. I talk about doing a lot of stuff because I tried a lot of stuff in my 20s and I didn't stop. You got to get around a lot of like-minded men that are going to push you. You don't need content friends. You don't need John Madden football friends. You need people who are going to law school, medical school, who are starting businesses, who are talking about investments. Those are the kind of people you need to be around. But here's the thing. It all starts with money. You got to get your earnings up. Earnings are the first part to start increasing your overall skills to become more valuable in the marketplace. You need to study success. Go study successful men. And just because they have a house, you need to ask the questions. This is what I mean by 22. You need more experience.
One of the biggest problems with men today is you can't walk away. You better learn how to walk away and cut a chick off. You better learn how to walk away and cut a chick off, because if you don't, you're going to be the fool. You're going to be the one that's left a dried up husk, because when she's done what you believe, she'll walk away. But here's the thing. Guys, when you learn to walk away from a woman, you're in a position of power. Ladies, many of you don't walk away. Many of y'all just check out. Y'all ghost. Y'all leave. And I'm going to tell you right now, karma's a bitch on that one. Look at the way a woman ends her relationships. Ask Sheila, hey, what would a successful life look like for a woman like yourself? And let her say it. And for God's sake, imagine if she says, it involves me being a wife, having a family, a life of purpose and meaning. I have a home-based business. I do this. Okay, sounds good. Then you ask her, hey, in your past relationships, or you've interacted with men, how did you leave those situations? If she's the kind of woman who flakes, dips out, ghosts, leaves things, you need to know if you're dealing with a woman who can handle conflict, or if a woman, why is this important? Because a woman who can't handle conflict, they run. High value men had to show up. They had to show up and do the work every day when everybody else is doing what they do. So what high value men prize more than anything else is a woman that shows up for him.
This is the time for men who actually are about something to actually start putting some distance between you and other men. Because I'm not going to lie. I believe that 80% of people want to be led. 80% of people want to be led. It proves itself out time and time again. In crisis, people look for leadership. In crisis, people look for strong male leadership, but a benevolent leadership, not a dictatorial, iron-fisted. No one wants, that's not what they look for. Those leaders don't last.
Go watch the show Marco Polo, and go watch Kublai Khan. Kublai Khan, Genghis Khan's grandson, as he's played in that TV show on Netflix. He is a warrior, but he's a benevolent dictator.
All right. Next thing is focus on your production. What do you mean, Dre? Don't be a squirrel farmer. There are so many of us that are burning time being squirrel farmers. You want to do this, but you want to do that. I got to do this, but I'm going to do this over here. I want me 5 women, but then I ain't got time for 5 women, and I ain't got the money for 5 women, but I'm going to act like I got 5 women. You're doing too much. You're a squirrel farmer. Squirrel herders. Some people herd cattle. You herd squirrels. I'm telling you, it is hard to herd squirrels in life. Pick 2, 3, maybe 4 things at a time to do. Put it in a list. I put 7 because many of mine are just simple day-to-day things. But you cannot think that you're going to be successful herding squirrels, chasing every little new thing that comes along. I get business opportunities and offers all the time. And I get tempted. I'm like, maybe I should. I wouldn't have to. Maybe I should. And then all of a sudden I'm squirrel chasing. Okay, so now, so you let go of the book writing. That's what you're saying, Dre? So you're not doing any more. So you're letting this go. Oh, so you're going to do that, and this? And that? And you're going to study for Theo's class, huh? Bruh, you got to pick 2, 3, maybe 4 things that you do. Fitness, okay, I'm going to go to the gym, cool. Meditation, my prayer time, okay, cool. My spirituality. Or my time with my relationship with my family and friends, cool. One of my goals, is to do this, or another one of my goals to do that. But guys, these are the areas that you're going to be productive. But some of us are only productive in chasing squirrels. That's all we do. We are very good at chasing squirrels. We are not good at the productive part of just finding those 1 to 2 to 3 things that you enjoy doing, and you're going to master that. If you like fishing, be a fisherman. Don't be out here trying to, I fish and then I bowl and then I this, which is cool to do, but you can't say that I'm a master fisherman, a master bowler. Some people can get away with it, but not most of us. Focus on 1 or 2 things and master through the J curve, being the best that you can be in those 1, 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 things. But stop herding squirrels. I'm telling you, we hurt ourselves when we do that. Focus on being productive.
So why is that important? Well, it shows that people understand and pay for what they want. What I said at the beginning. When a man wants something, he goes for it. When a male wants something, he tries to hustle or steal it. Now, I need you guys to ask yourself a question. As men, simply as men, what happens if we had even 25% of men, not even 25%, not even 20, 10%. What happens if we had 10% of men performing as if they expected to pay 100% of everything? What happens if we had 10% of men operating with 100% mentality in all things? What would happen? I'm going to answer this question that you timed out. Aishin, you're the guy who called in to get a consultation, and I told you to book a consultation, and you didn't. Here's what I want you to do for me, dude. You called in here on the wrong show, and I told you what to do. You need help, man. Book a session. I'm not going to answer your questions. Part of your problem is you're very feminine. And you act and continue to ask for shit after you've been told. I'm using this as a teaching lesson. You've been told what to do, young male. And yet you've not handled yourself like a man. You're still moving like a woman. Feminine energy. You're in the chat room. You follow this channel. Cool. But you specifically raised your hand and said, I need help. And you were in the wrong space. You were trying to get a free lunch. Feminine. I helped you. Pointed you in the right direction. Your job as a man should have been to follow through. But the problem is, as a young male, you are void of masculinity, so you move like a feminine. You're going to continue to meet resistance with masculine men. You get nothing over here. Pay your way.
I would still like to have a family. I don't want to have a single.
You have a family. You have 3 children, and you're a high school graduate.
Yes, sir.
And you've been reduced to staying at home with your children. And you came on asking questions about women. You don't need to be doing anything with women. You need to be a monk until you get your stuff together. That means some sort of profession. Because honestly, man, you're not living like a man. You're living like a woman. Effectively, you might as well be on government assistance.
Damn.
What's the most you ever made per hour?
19 an hour.
The average woman in this country black woman earns $37,000. Effectively, you're a woman.
Damn.
And I'm not joking, man. I'm not saying this to clown you, but I'm concerned that you came in talking about women and you got 3 mouths to feed. You can't make any more babies, and you got to get someplace to where you're earning enough money because are you on state-run child support?
No, sir. I take care of my kids.
I don't think you understand. Look, all they need to do to screw you up is one of those 2 women put you on child support.
Yep.
Taking care of them or not.
Yep.
It's a punitive measure. And then the state watches everything. So my point is, you don't need to worry about women. You need to get a profession or 2 and putting in 60 hours a week minimum. You're 50-50 comments. Well, what do I get? Well, what do I get? Well, what do I get? Nothing. You get nothing. 50-50, you get nothing. You can't make no demand either. You can barely 50-50, you're doing enough to take care of you. You get nothing. 0. 50-50 has always got nothing. 100% gets everything. Oh, I'll be 70-30. See, 70-30 is still on that bullshit. 70-30 is still on that timid, lazy, cheap thing. It's still trying to get the free lunch. You don't want the responsibility. There is no such thing as unconditional love. I only want to deal with people on conditions. I don't want to be loved unconditionally. I want to be loved with hellified conditions. Yep. I want conditions. Because I have conditions on myself. Your conditions ain't harder than mine. The question is, can you keep my attention?
Absolutely correct.
You have to put yourself as the number 1 player in your own game. You need to make yourself your top priority. And when you put yourself as the star of your own show, you'll start treating yourself better, start valuing yourself more, and things will fall in line from there.
Before Kevin goes any further, I get a lot of us are hearing some of this stuff for the first time. I get some of us are hearing it for the 100th time. You are top priority. I believe it was Jay-Z. I forget what song it was. He said, I can't help them if I'm one of them. I can't help them if I'm one of them. I can't help them if I'm one of them. You're on the plane with your kid. They tell you to make sure that you put the mask on first in case of emergency so you can help your spouse or your child. But if you put the mask on the child first, you might pass out. So it's better that the adult put the mask on and make sure the child does. You are top priority. I'm not in your life. My wife in her life, she should be top priority. In my life, I am top priority. Bucks stops here. Some of you think because you have kids, well, the kids are the top priority. No, you should be top priority because of the results of you making sure that you take care of you. The children will reap off of that. But if you put the kids first and not yourself first, now you are stressed out in many different areas because you didn't take care of you spiritually, physically, psychologically, emotionally. But if they see a healthy minded dad, a healthy body dad, a healthy mindset dad, a healthy spirit dad, a healthy economics dad, they're going to gleam off of that. So yeah, you put food in their bellies and clothes on their backs, but you get on everybody's last nerve in the house. So thank you very much for putting a roof over their head, but the kids are ready to run away. You got to start putting yourself first in certain areas. Certain areas, yes, children do come first, but in many areas, you got to take care of you as a man, bruh. Some of y'all, there is no use of coming to Colombia, Thailand, Brazil. You know why? Because you'll put them Thai women first. Oh, yes, you will. No use in you coming to Philippines. Why? You don't know how to move to not put the Filipino women first. You need to know how to put you first in your decision-making skills. That's what when you hear me say put you first, I mean in your decision-making skills. When you land in a country, you are already in the habit of putting yourself first when it comes to should we do this or should we not do this? Should we go here or should we go there? Another Philippine chick said we should go. There is no way you guys should be taking women in other countries who you just met to 5-star restaurants. You do this not because I got the money. No, you do it because you didn't put yourself first. You didn't put yourself first. And since you didn't put yourself first, those are the results of it. Those are boy, am I missing on the comments? Last comment we got was like 25 minutes ago. Put a 1 in the comment. Maybe let me make sure the comment section is working. Or maybe you guys are just listening. Like, Dre, I don't want to talk. I'm just listening. Just put a 1 in the comment section. Let me see if it's working. Even over on Andre's channel. Shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andre's channel. Don, a.k.a. my brother Bobby over there. Shout out to you guys over there watching from Andre's channel. Okay, my brother Meek is here. Okay, guys, thank you. So you guys are really listening. Okay, cool. We don't want to talk. We just want to listen. He said the singer Jaheim had put that woman first. He did, didn't he? And even made a song about it. And look at what happened or what it did to him. Yeah, his life fell apart for quite a while. It turned him into a crackhead bum, putting that woman first. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Moni Motion, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you being here. He said was definitely listening to this. He said, I'm definitely listening to this message. Shout out to you guys with the 1. He said, no, you cooking. We just listen. I know. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't make a mistake or hit anything. Shout out to you, Ronan. Appreciate you, brother. As well as YouTubing is a habit. He said, just soak it in the information. Okay, great. So yes, guys, you need to prioritize yourself so everybody else can benefit from it. You know, when we was kids, we used to skip rocks. You know, you skip the rock over the water. You know, just take a rock, you can spin it, and it'll just skip over the water. Those ripples that would take place every time the rock hit, the ripples that would take place. That's your life. You're the rock. Everything else are the ripples. When you throw that rock and it skips and it's able to take care of the kids, then that rock skips again, is able to take care of mom or dad. And then it skips again, you're able to take care of your wife or your girlfriend. It skips again, you're able to take care of some volunteer work in the community. You are the rock that gets skipped. None of these ripples happen without the rock. You are the centerpiece. You're the centerpiece of all the success. You're the centerpiece of the failure. That's why I sit back and I tell you guys, congratulations for failing. Congratulations for failing. And every time you failed in the past, failure means I tried it again. I revamped it and it got better, but it's not perfect. And then I revamped it again and it's not perfect yet. Failure means I didn't quit. There's a difference between a failure and a person that quits. Don't ever think that it's the same. Don't ever judge yourself as if it's the same. You keep trying and trying, and you stop judging your age, bruh. Most successful people get their true success after the age of 55. Most of you guys aren't even near there. So stop judging where you are right now. And even if you cross 55 or 65, that still doesn't mean give up. You got crazy dudes like Trump that wait till they're in their 70s to run for president. You got Joe Biden, who was in his basement mumbling, and he ran for president. So stop judging yourself on your age. That one, let it go, bruh. That one you need to let go. This is not the era to be judging yourself based on your age. You are living in an era where more young women want to smash older dudes your age than ever before. You are in an era where there is more opportunities to go into a gym, get fit, have a good exercise regimen, get good sleep than any other era ahead of you or behind us. There has not been an era with this many gyms. There has not been an era where they focus on diet as much as they do now. There has not been an era where they make sure that, hey, meditation and mental peace is extremely important. There has not been an era like this one that you're in now. As an older man, take advantage of the era in which you live in, because these younger guys are. These younger guys are. So stop stressing out on those things. You got to put yourself as number one priority. I can tell when I don't put myself as my number one priority. So I know if I can tell when you kind of like neglecting yourself, I can tell if I'm neglecting myself, you know when you're neglecting yourself. You don't owe anybody a definition of what self-neglection is, but I'll say this, you don't want to do it. So I'll continue to say, congratulations for your current or your past failures. There are so many lessons in your failures to glean from divorces to hard relationship with your kids, to loss of a job, to loss of a business, to loss of bank accounts, to loss of whatever it is, except for life itself. Congratulations. Now you've got something that you're going to learn from, and you're going to be greater for the lessons that you learn from it. But you got to put yourself, and I'm going to say this, never put your failures as a priority, as your top priority. You're a man, you're going to fail. You're going to have some successes and you're going to have some failures. Oh, it's going to happen. The laziest man even gets successes and failures. You might as well suck that up. That's just a universal law of manhood. Successes in abundance, failures in abundance. It is your job not to let your successes get to your head and make you think you better than who you are. Diddy, R. Kelly, am I lying? And all these other white dudes that's been arrested on all type of crimes. Trump. Never let your successes get to your head to where you think that I am bigger than, better than, and I'll never have a failure in life. Don't ever do that. Never wallow in your failures. I give my failures a 2-hour window. I used to do this with my students. Oh, Mr. Spence, I messed up in class. I did this. And I say, you got 2 hours to let it all out. Let it out. I don't care if you want to complain. I don't care if you want to cry. I don't care if you want to just sit back. If you want to go home, smoke some weed, or I don't care if you want to go home and have a drink. Whatever it is, go ahead. Let it out. You got 2 hours. Do it. I don't care if you want to overeat for 2 hours. I don't care if you want to just walk it out. Whatever you got to do, wallow in it, or cry about it, prophesy about it for 2 hours. Anything after that, now you're wallowing in it. That's the difference. To experience the pain of failure or loss is human. It's human. So I'm not going to tell you don't be human. But when you let 2, 3, 4 weeks, 2 months pass before you try to get back on that horse, you've been wallowing in it. I got a friend of mine. He's got the height. He's lived in many countries. He's got the money. He's got the education. He's got the look that the ladies love. He's been broken up with his girlfriend for over a year. He still can't get over her. She's moved on, living her best life. All he wants are girls that look like her or act like her. Now, here's the kicker. She was nice, but she wasn't all that. She wasn't all like, you know, I can't get over this person. She wasn't all that. Attractive, yeah. Cool, yeah. But she wasn't all that. I've seen women that was like, the personality and the look went together and the femininity went together. You like, man, you lost a good one, dog. His was not one of the ones that you sat back and said, you lost a good one. You like, okay, she cute, she attractive. You lost a pretty one, but you ain't lose a, you know, it wasn't that serious. But to him, since he couldn't put himself first, he began to allow the breakup to wallow in it. And all of a sudden a year has gone past. And do you know, to this day, that brother with all that education, who's lived around the world, who's got all these women all over him, who's had all these opportunities, who's got the look, the height, the everything that women love, is still broken to this day, looking for a replacement for just a regular chick. Why? He didn't prioritize himself. He didn't put himself first. He didn't put himself first in the relationship. And so he didn't know how to put himself first after the relationship. Some of us are really good at putting ourselves first in a relationship. So when the relationship ends, we still know how to put ourselves first. But some of you guys, you enter in relationships with foreign women. You didn't put yourself first while you were in the relationship. And when it was over, for whatever reason, you still are feeling the aftermath. Why? Because you didn't put yourself first in it. You don't have any experience of putting yourself first after it. And that's problematic for many men. the fact that we wallow, we settle in it like pigs into the mud. We wallow, we just kind of like squirm off into it like you're getting inside of a hot tub, a sauna, if you will. Not a sauna, but a hot tub, if you will. The water is hot, and you just kind of like ease your way in. And once you're in, you don't want to get out. That's many of us men, when we don't put ourselves first. Through your successes, you should put yourself first. Not your ego first, not the successes that you've accomplished first. Put you first. Now I've made this amount of money. Now I can afford a trainer. Now I've made this amount of money. Now I can travel to this particular country. Now I've made this amount of money. Now I could bring a quality woman or quality women into my life. So all the things that you should do with your success should bring quality into your life. Why? Because you're putting yourself first. But if you're putting your success, look at me first. And I know brothers that dress like broke dudes and they're worth millions. I'll say this again. I know guys that talk like broke dudes from the hood, walk like broke dudes from the hood, dress like broke dudes from the hood, and they're worth millions. They do not know how to put their evolution of themselves first. Even though they have the ability to make the money, they do not have the ability to evolve. They still walk like a 12-year-old, talk like a 12-year-old, emotions like a 12-year-old, move and talk to women like they're 12-year-olds. Everything about them just says, I'm a kid, I'm a kid, I'm a kid, I'm a kid with cash, I'm a kid with cash, I'm a kid, I'm a kid, I'm a kid with cash. I got cash, but me and my son dress alike, look alike, walk alike, maneuver alike, respond alike emotionally. Can't tell him nothing. You respond just like when you were in puberty, and even though you're making money, you think that you're putting yourself first because of the growth of your wallet. And I'm here to tell you, if you are still acting like a child that's going through puberty, even though you are 45 years old, you are not putting yourself first. Why? Money comes, money goes. Women come, women go. Opportunities come, opportunities go. How you carry yourself should always be stoic, should always be consistent. If I have a good day, I'm consistent with my good day. If I'm having a bad day, I'm consistent with my bad days. If I'm having a day of sadness because of loss of a loved one, I'm having that day, but guess what? It's going to be a bit of consistency in it. I'm not going to wallow. A man that puts himself first does not wallow in anything. You will not see me wallowing in money. You will not see me wallow. In other words, once we get to a couple of million, it's going to be the same Andre. Just a better version and better opportunities, but I will not be egotistical. Look at me, I have this diamond on, and it came from, it's blood diamond. You won't see that. Why? The money doesn't make me put myself first. I make me put myself first. If I lose $1 million, I've lost plenty of money. Do I still act like consistently Andre puts Andre first? Yes. Why? Because the money's going to come back. You lost your woman, an opportunity will come back to get a better woman. So what woman wants to meet you one day and you're still wallowing in the loss of the last woman? What woman wants to be around you? Yes, you had money, you lost it, but you wallowing in the pain that you lost that money. It happened. Yes, it hurts. It's disappointing. All these things, part of life of being a man, is disappointing, but don't wallow in it. That's the difference between not putting yourself first and putting yourself first. Ask yourself this question. When things happen to you, do you wallow in it to where it impacts how you are on a day-to-day basis. You think I don't have days or moments when I don't want to go on a live stream because I've had a horrific moment in life? You think, guys, I've been on this show for how many years? Consistently? You think I have never had a bad moment, a tempestuous moment, and I'm still on camera with you guys? I don't wallow. I put me first. And so since I'm in a habit of putting me first, failures don't impact me like it might impact you. A failure happened. Dude, when we lost 5 channels 2 years ago, that happened 10 minutes before a live stream. 10 minutes. You lose 5 channels. You go from making 15 to 20,000 a month all the way down to 5,000-6,000 a month. You got to go on live stream in 10 minutes. It's your job to be there for others. You got 10 minutes to get together. So you can sit back and be like everybody else. Man, I ain't doing no live stream tonight, man. You know, we had something bad happen, brothers. We done lost 5 channels. And so, you know, I'll let y'all go. You know, I'm gonna let y'all brothers go though. I love y'all. No, I ain't do that. Was I sad like any other person would be sad? I'm human. But I'm a grown ass man. I learned the art of that life ain't ever fair to men. Okay, cool. Since I know Andre, life ain't fair to men. Cool. Andre, you're gonna have some days where you make 20,000 a month. You're gonna have some other days where you make $6,000 or $7,000 a month. Dre, guess what's gonna happen? The day's gonna come back of $20,000 a month. Are you ready for it? Were you leaning on the money to represent who you were, Andre, or are you leaning on Andre to represent who you are as Andre? If you're leaning on Andre, then you're not wallowing in this because you know this is just a chapter of life, Andre. And as long as you're in a chapter of life, that chapter comes to an end and you enter into another chapter of life. When my mother died, everybody running around in tears. I was hurt too. But my mother expected me and my sister make sure that the insurance was taken care of as far as finding insurance paperwork, making sure that I'm sitting up there. My mom has just died. I got to pull together all these old photos of my mom when she was a teenager, when my mom was this, when I was that. And I had to create the thumbnail for the obituary. I didn't get a chance to cry and boo-hoo like everybody else. I can't do it. I can't do it. I didn't get a chance to do all that. I didn't get a chance to have people holding me and consoling. I didn't get a chance to do all that. None of it. My sister, she could do that. My brother can run in his room, lock himself up. I'm not coming to the funeral. I can't take it. Family members, everybody got a chance to run. Me, I'm on the computer. Hurt like everybody else. But we got to get this obituary put together just right. Life ain't fair to men. I'm comfortable with that. I'm comfortable life ain't fair and we got it. I'm comfortable with life ain't being fair and we don't got it. But I know one thing, no matter what life has to say, Andre was sent to this planet to put Andre first to be able to help others. I'm gonna say that again. I put myself first, not for me, but so I could help others eventually. That is my goal. That if you ever want to know one of Andrea's and I economic dreams, I have this is what I right here. This is one of our prayers: to make millions, to help millions by giving millions. Right here. Our dream is to make millions, and with some of those millions, help millions by whatever avenues, by giving millions. Our dream is not to be rich, yet just look at us. She's got the Birkin bag 263. There are only 270 made. That's not our dream. Never has been. All that stuff is cool. We like material things like anybody else. But we put ourselves first. And the more we put ourselves first, the more we can be there for others. I like what one guy said. Giving is the rent that you pay for being on this planet. If there was rent that you had to pay to be on this planet, the currency is philanthropy. It's giving. It's giving a compliment. It's giving a word of encouragement. It's giving some advice. It's listening to somebody. You might not say anything. Somebody just needs an ear. And they just need you to listen, Dre. Don't say nothing. Just listen to your boy. It's my rent that I pay on this planet. So if I'm putting Andre first, I got to pay my rent. What's my currency to pay the rent? Giving. That's the rent. That's why when T-Mac and Will and I off camera, we talk about the fundraisers and things that they do in the community. And we talk about the things that we do. You think it was coincidental that Andre just walked in here and was like, hey, there's a fundraiser on the other side of the city. If you guys want to donate on the Cash App to help people get some medication that can't afford it. That's our reflex. In this marriage, giving is our reflex. Why? Because that's a part of putting yourself first, not your ego first, but putting yourself first. I don't care if it's just giving a compliment to somebody. I don't care if it's opening up the door for somebody. Just the small acts of kindness. Women don't like nice men. Nice men finish last. We've been hearing that. Women love kind men. That's why they like to see us with a baby in our arm or walking down the street with our dog. Or women love just little acts of or seeing us just doing something that's, look at that so cute with him and his daughter. Women love to see men being kind, giving, supportive. Women like kind men. They don't like nice men because nice men come with an agenda. Men can be kind and may not have an agenda behind it. Women feel safer with a kind man than they ever will with a nice guy. If you're a nice guy, stop it. If you're a kind man, continue on. Continue on. Kind men always win. Nice guys will always finish last because you always come across like you got an agenda. You always come across, you don't come across like you're really helping or blessing, or like your advice is only one-sided. You gave her good advice, now you want her to give you the coochie. You're the nice guy. And you wonder why you're in the friend zone. Because you're the nice guy. He said, don't forget about breakfast too. I know, right? That's a good point. That's a good point. Shout out to Sean's World in the building. Sitting here for a minute. He said 3 steps: feel, deal, heal. Absolutely correct. That's a great way of putting it. Feel, deal, heal. Feel the pain. Nothing wrong with the pain. Deal with the pain. Accept that it's there. You're a man. Accept that it's there. And heal. Don't wallow in it. Don't wallow in it. Some of you guys are still wallowing in certain pains. But it hurts, Dre. Yes, it's going to hurt. But does it impact the way that you accomplishing goals? That's what I mean, don't wallow in it. I didn't say it's not going to hurt anymore. I didn't say you're not going to I don't miss my mom still. I'm saying that I don't allow it to, my missing of my mother, I don't allow it to interrupt the love that I have for myself that she would want me to have. the love that I have for my wife and the love that I have for you guys that she would want me to have. I don't let those things get interrupted because I miss my mom. Right? So let's continue on with what Kevin was saying by putting yourself first.
Winners reinvent themselves. This has been shown over and over and over and over throughout history. It's called branding and marketing. Just because you start out one way and you have a losing record doesn't mean you have to live the rest of your life that way. You can reinvent yourself, even right now. Someone on the live stream last night, when I was talking about appearance, image, and corporate America, asked a question about what if you have a criminal history? What do you do then? You reinvent yourself. You reinvent yourself by, first of all, acknowledging the rules of the game. See, this is where most guys screw up.
Now, what Kevin is talking about as he lays this foundation, he was just saying, like guys like me, somebody asked him, what if you were incarcerated? What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to reinvent yourself, whether you were incarcerated or not. It is your priority, your responsibility to always reinvent yourself. I'll say this again. I've been saying this for years. There is no way that your wardrobe should always match your 12-year-old nephew's wardrobe completely. Yes, having some sports attire is an American thing. I get it. Some sports attire. But if you have no polo shirts, no button-down shirts, no button-down long sleeve or short sleeve, if you have no slacks, none, no khakis, you have so everything that you got in your attire is jeans, black jeans, white jeans, blue jeans, acid wash jeans, whatever. I'm just making stuff up now. And your nephew, if I went into your nephew's closet, if I go into your son's closet, is his attire parallel to yours? Then you have not grown up. You have not reinvented yourself. There is no way in hell a child that's about to go through puberty, his clothing, apparel, his wardrobe is parallel to mine. It's so parallel that for a lot of you guys, your nephew has more polo shirts in his closet than you do, because he got to have a white polo for school in many cities. That's why he got so many polos in his closet, because he got to have the white polos. He's got to have the blue slacks. Your nephew got more slacks and more polos in his closet because he goes to school with a uniform than you do as a grown-ass man. That should not be. That should not be. And that's why you wonder why you can only move and maneuver in certain circles, no matter how much money you got. I'll say this again. You wonder why you can only move and maneuver in certain circles, no matter how much money you got. Kevin Samuels already told y'all several times, being a high quality man is not just about making the money. The money is important, but other things are taken into account when he talked about high value men. Some of you guys got, like I said, you got way more money than I ever had, and I would not hang with you. Some of you guys come to town. Have you ever noticed how many times y'all have been to Cali? I don't hang with you, and I might give you 5-10 minutes of my time, if that. And it's not because you're retired, it's because of everything. Nothing about you says adult manhood except your wallet. That's it. The only thing that says I am an adult responsible man is your wallet. Other than that, there is nothing about you that says grown-ass man. Your handshake doesn't say grown-ass man. Your teeth are so tore up, it doesn't say grown ass man. Your fingernails doesn't say grown ass man. How you speak doesn't say grown ass man. Your eye contact doesn't say grown ass man. The raggedy ass women you be bringing around me don't say grown ass man. How you carry yourself in public doesn't say grown ass man. But you want to hang out with grown ass men like T-Mac and Will and all the rest of us brothers that are down here in Cali. You want to hang out with grown ass men, but you expect us to accept you because you decided to stop growing after puberty. You decided from now on your wardrobe will match your son's wardrobe, your daughter's friends, the little boy who has a crush on your daughter. His wardrobe is equivalent to your wardrobe at 12 years old and you're 42 years old. And it's not about Andre funny style, or he think he better than. No, it's about me putting myself as a priority. And part of my priority and self-love and self-healing and self-hoping is this. I don't let y'all bring raggedy ass bitches in my atmosphere. I didn't date raggedy bitches in the States. I didn't have any raggedy bitch friends. I'm serious. Dude, I'm that nerd, that one nerd dude that was a serious nerd dude in my city. In my neighborhood, it was maybe like 3 or 4 nerd dudes, and I was the king of the nerds. I was just a nerd dude that knew how to play football and fight. That's the only difference. Dude, I'm sitting up there playing the game Risk for 4 or 5 hours. I'm collecting comic books. I'm collecting stamps back in the day. I had a hell of a stamp collection. I have my nerdy white boys. You like everybody hates Chris. He had his friend, a nerdy white boy. That was me. I had the nerdy white boy friends. I had the nerdy black dude friends, and I had the nerdy white dude. I ain't never been ashamed of being a nerd. My uncle will tell you about that. I had a t-shirt brand around nerds, bruh. I ain't never been ashamed about being who I am. And nerd dudes don't hang out with no hood ass chicks. We don't hang out with Aisha. We hang out with the other smart chicks that's about to go to college early. She graduating at 16. That's the chick that we hanging out with. But LaWanda with 3 babies, man, we don't blend. So my whole life, I ain't never been around no raggedy bitches. My whole life. I don't attract raggedy hoes, and raggedy hoes ain't attracted to me. So when you bring them around me, it's like oil and water. Why you bring this shitty shit around me? You don't love yourself enough to recognize this? Yes, she's pretty. She fine. She fine. But her feet, the shoes are so small, her toes are hanging over the edge of the shoe. You ain't see that? You bring, she fine. You don't smell that. So you don't smell nothing. You don't smell none of that. You in South America. Why she ain't got her hair done? You tell me she can't get her hair? She cute. Bruh. And the reason why I say certain things is not because Andre's better. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I say certain things because I know it's not just Andre. I say certain things because I know that it's a bunch of you dudes that was the neighborhood nerd dude, the neighborhood chess player. Everybody else playing checkers in the hood. You out there on the chess team in your high school. You go on a 4-H club. You in a 4-H club. You in junior achievement, learning how to start businesses at 12 years old. You in a book club. You go on a summer camp. Your mama got money to send you to summer camp. I know what it's like to be the neighborhood nerd dude. Like I said, the only difference between me, I knew how to play football and I knew how to fight. That was the only thing that made me, and I was tall for a nerd dude. So a lot of dudes that was on a football team with me or in the hood knew me for playing hood football too. So they didn't really mess with me like they tried to mess with my nerd friends. So I'm always fighting because dudes always try to pick on my nerd friends. And I know that on this live stream, I'm not the only dude that grew up the neighborhood nerd dude. You was playing chess before everybody's playing chess. While everybody else is out there trying to chase chicks at 11 years old, you sitting on a porch with some old dudes playing chess and whooping them old dudes' ass at chess. Them old dudes talking trash and getting their ass whooped by a 12-year-old, 13-year-old. And I know I ain't the only one. That's why I say what I say on camera, because a lot of times I know I ain't the only one. I ain't the only one that slept with a dude wife from at work. I'm not the only dude that slept with somebody's girlfriend at work. I ain't the only one that had a lot of money and lost a lot of money. I ain't the only one that sat back and moved to another country. I'm not the only one that sat back and lived in Florida. I'm not the only one on this camera that had a marriage that didn't work out. I'm not the only one. So when I say stuff, it's not about Andre. It's about letting you guys know you are not alone, bruh. There's a bunch of dudes in the comments that may not tell you because they're not on the mic, but I'll tell you, you are not by yourself, bruh. You are not by yourself. And that's why I say what I say. And back to what Kevin was saying about being incarcerated, but you reinvent yourself. I'm going to tell y'all something. I have never, except one time, ever not get the job because I was incarcerated. And that job was to be a school teacher. And once they run your fingerprints, they see your federal record. And by law, by the laws, you can't be hired to be a school teacher, right? Because you've been arrested. Other than that, I have never had one person tell me or kind of hint to me, because they can't tell you, but hint to me that because of your past. I went into every interview best dressed. If there was a best dressed contest, I made sure my suit was up to par, even if it was a blue collar interview. I made sure that I faced I made sure that I had my resume facing the correct direction. My resume, when I opened up the folder, yes, I had my resume in a folder. Because I was incarcerated, I didn't have to grab my resume from the tip and flip it around. My resume was upside down to me, so all I had to do was hand it to them directly. They didn't have to turn it around. All those little nuances made them realize this is not the average bear we're dealing with. I made sure that I learned how to say ant instead of ain't. I mean, aren't instead of ain't. Now, there's time where you see me just talk East Side Detroit, man, that's bullshit, right? I talk my East Side Detroit talk, but there are times when I know how to articulate. I hate when black people say that's code switching, because I hate when black people say we code switch, when all it is that we just communicate like grown ass adults. That's all it is, that we're communicating like we're supposed to as adults. Only black people call it code switching. Asian people don't call it code switching. They will say it with an accent. Latin people don't call it code switching. Only black people will call speaking with a little bit of grand eloquence with your vernacular is code switching. The little things people pick up on. When I did interviews, I never talked about how the business benefited, how they benefited me. I always talked about how I benefited the last job that I was in as far as the business development. And I let them know every time, my job here is to help the company profit at the least amount of loss. That's my calling here. You hire me. My goal is to help you make a profit, the most amount of profit you can make based on my position with very to little loss. And I'll show you how I do it. That's what I was doing. Dude, I've done group interviews and they'd have told everybody else to leave the room. I answered one time, everybody giving all these off the wall answers of why they should get the job. I gave the answer. They told everybody else, could everybody stand up but Mr. Spence? Y'all get the hell up out of here. I started that Monday. So when Kevin says that, yes, even if you've been incarcerated, you can reinvent yourself to where even if they see that incarceration on your records or on your resume, you've reinvented yourself to a point to where they'd be fools not to deal with you. I tell you guys, I've been incarcerated in the States and the feds. You guys can tell Andre says that he doesn't have any shame about it, in the sense of like, he doesn't feel embarrassed. Like a lot of people has been incarcerated, they feel embarrassed to talk. I got locked up back in the day, but I'm not that same person anymore. They feel embarrassed a little, say it. Not me. No, not me. Why? Because I know that others have been incarcerated. And if I can reinvent myself after incarceration, maybe I can encourage, there we go with the giving again. Maybe I can encourage somebody else post-incarceration to let them know that life can continue on. You can get married after a divorce. You can move to another country. You can find the love of your life after incarceration. So nobody can mock me and say, oh, that nigga been locked up. And you can't shame Andre when it comes to being locked up with your old jailbird ass. And you been to jail. Yeah, like most of y'all baby daddies. I don't feel ashamed when I'm talking to women about being incarcerated, like most of y'all baby daddies. Yeah. And if they want to cuss and fuss, Andre, I'm a cutoff artist. I'll leave the panel. And won't feel shame about it. Oh, that nigga left the panel. Yeah. I don't allow myself to just be, I don't stay in certain atmospheres just to prove a point. See, some of you guys can come up here, we get to a back and forth disagreement. That's not me. First time I see you raise your voice and I start raising my voice, I'm leaving the live stream. I don't feel ashamed. Y'all can talk about me for months. F him, he was a lame anyway. Them passport bros, blah, blah, blah. You can do all that. I do not give a damn. I give no person authority over me. My job is to prioritize Andre. And if it's my priority to get Andre off of a panel to where I'm arguing with people, Andre, get him off the panel. In other words, get myself off that panel. That's why there's no records of me. All the panels that I've been on, in 7 years, you've never seen any records of me going back and forth, bantering. You got to put you first. And if putting you first is sometimes you got to not prove your point and let the other person feel like they won, do it. Do it. Yes, sir. Let's continue on what Kevin was saying about the incarcerated. I'll come back to the comment section, guys. And shout out to you guys once again for donating to the Cash App with the fundraiser.
Most guys, and in general, brothers in particular, we would rather keep it real and keep fighting and doing stuff the hard way versus saying, you know what, there's a more direct path. And the direct path is reinvention. Today I've had more people compliment me on my suit. Man, I love the suit you wear. I love the suit you wear. Guys, I am wearing a white shirt and a blazer. I'm wearing dark jeans. But it looks to you at first glance, even if you stand there and look at me like I'm wearing a suit. I reinvented my version of dressy casual. What does that do? That means for me,
I go out and just do my regular activities, just like you, living your life. People open it. I don't have to stay in the line. People tend to open another register. I get served first. I get asked questions. People treat me with more respect because I carry myself in this manner.
If you want to be a CIA man, a confident, intelligent, and assertive guy, understand something. You are going to be insulted because you're a winner. Winners always get insulted by a loser. They're going to call you arrogant. They're going to call you condescending. They're going to throw a bunch of insults at you, but what they're not going to do is they're not going to be able to beat you.
You gotta understand, guys, I gotta reinvent myself every record. So that means every 3 to 6 months, I gotta find myself again. Because the last record or the new record is not as big as the last record.
You're not gonna do it.
But you guys gotta understand, I got a guy that's sitting in an office that hasn't been to a club telling me what a hit record is, you know? So you gotta be able to stick to your gut, stick to what you believe in, understand your worth and go, okay, well, this is where you build an infrastructure. At least in my business, we built our own team, our own one-stop shop. Where if someone says, no, we don't think it is, you say, don't worry, we'll check back in a month and we'll see who, you know, and we're just happy to go, oh, that'll never work. And in a month, you know, this is really starting to sound like a hit.
You can't find yourself until you're by yourself.
Yeah, facts.
You know?
And that's scary being by yourself, man. Like being in a quiet house in the dark, turning the lights off and feeling you, like feeling your essence, your being, and it's not where you want it to be. That is some scary, brother. Because you got to deal with that. The darkness get thick. You know, you start hearing the house settle. You hear little movements and cracklings. You can hear your heart beating. You can feel your blood pumping through your body. You can listen and hear your breath. It's like, dang, it's you. You just left to deal with you. Then them thoughts creep in. You know, I'm not good enough. This is why I'm not good enough. I did that person wrong. Dang, remember you did that. See, it's because when you in the spotlight, I'm in the spotlight a lot. I get a lot of compliments. Everybody want autographs. They want autographs. They want pictures. It keep me in my ego. But when you by yourself and that ego gone, you got to deal with who you are and what you did, man. It be sins that you forgot you committed that when you meditating by yourself, they get brought. I did that 10 years ago. I forgot I even committed that.
You got to give yourself a break, man. Give yourself a break. Give me a break. And you got to break these cycles. So many of us did not get what we needed in childhood. Did not get what we needed in our formative years, did not get what we needed when we decided to go to college and relationships and this and that. And the bottom line is this: you attract what you are and you hate the things you are. It's because I've sat there and have had to do that work, that intensive work, that uncomfortable work, the work that comes along with having to be vulnerable in front of a therapist, in front of a counselor, to sit there and talk it out, to understand that you bring you to every situation that you're in. And if you don't do the work, I could drop you in the middle of the situation you say you want. I could drop a woman in a room with 100 high-value men wanting to get married in under a year, and they'll blow it. Conversely, I could drop 100 men in a room full of feminine, beautiful, inspirational women wanting to be cooperative and submissive to a man, and you'd blow it because you can't give yourself a break. How many of you guys have really decided to do the work to break these cycles? You just got to try. And I will tell you this, if you decide to give yourself a break, if you decide to try what scares you, if you decide to try what you fear, what you failed at, you will sleep the sleep of the just tonight, because at least you will say, I tried. I didn't win, I tried. Versus living a life of regret. That is the one thing I refuse to do in my life. I will fail. I will fail, 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 but I will not regret. I will risk. I will fail, I will risk, I will try, but I will not regret. Because when you are taking your final breaths, you're not worried about anything other than, did I make the most out of this life? Or do I have a life full of regrets and fears and things I didn't try?
Absolutely correct. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Absolutely correct. Some of you guys have heard me over the years mention this several times over. Me working in a nursing home when I first got out of prison, when I was still in the halfway house. And I noticed, I keep saying this, and I'm going to ride this one out. I noticed two people or beings, if you will, that live in nursing homes. Some of y'all would say male or female or this race or that race. No. I saw old people living in nursing homes, many, and many regrets living in nursing homes. And I'm gonna tell you something. Like I always say, there are far more regrets running around nursing homes than old people. When your mama tells you, boy, I'm good, go live your life, she is saying that for a reason. When your dad say, son, if I was you, I would have been moved out this country. He said, I know dad got one leg amputated. Did he not still say, move? I know mom ain't thinking like she used to think. Did mom still not tell you, go after your, why are these older people telling you with amputated legs or even having mental issues to go live your life? Because right now they are living under the umbrella of regret that in certain areas they had wished they lived their lives too. And I'm not talking about not being a parent or not gotten married. I'm not saying that. But there are areas that they're saying that, son, you are still young enough to accomplish some of the things I wish that I would have taken the time out to accomplish when I was at that stage of life. Go do it. Don't be like me. Now it's dream deferred. Now it's just wishful thinking. You don't want that. I'm telling you, you do not want to be like what Les Brown said. Some of y'all gonna be on your deathbed, and it's gonna be a crowd of people, and there's only gonna be 2 relatives. The other people, one of them is gonna be you when you should have got married. One of them is going to be you as the businessman that you should have been. One of them is going to be you living in Thailand. The other one's going to be you when you moved to the Philippines. One is going to be you as this. It's going to be a crowd of yous who you should have been. A few relatives, but the whole room is going to be crowded full of yous who you should have been. And they're going to ask you, Les Brown said, they're going to ask you, why did you do this to us? Why didn't you go after your goals and dreams and hopes? Why? Now, each one of them are complaining in the hospital room that they all have to go to the grave with you because you didn't try. You were scared to fail. Well, what if this doesn't happen? Or what if? What if it actually works? You ever ask yourself that? What if you actually did move to the Philippines and it worked? What if you actually did get an online job and you just doing call center for right now, and in 3 years from now, all of a sudden you started a business? What if that worked out for you and you were living in Spain? You're in Spain, and it only takes like $2,000 a month to live great in Spain and in many countries, or in the Philippines, or in Korea or Vietnam. 2,000 is going to treat you good. That's 24,000. I'm talking about after taxes. That's 24,000 after taxes. And you're just doing call center work. And you're 40. But you come from a job that in the States where you're making 62, 82. Some of y'all are too scared to take a step back. So I tell guys all the time, life is not a boomerang. Life is a slingshot. Life is not a boomerang where you throw it out there and it just all of a sudden comes back and pops you in the head. Life is for men, life is a slingshot. You take it and it's you're the rock, and you pull back and it feels like you're going back and you don't want to go back. It's uncomfortable going back and it's not comfortable. Continue to go back and you steady going back. And then all of a sudden you're aiming at something. You finally found something that you want to aim for and you let it go. And all of a sudden you start shooting fast towards that goal. I'm a slingshot. Some of you dudes think like boomerangs. Well, I'm gonna put myself out there and I might come back to the States. I'm gonna put myself out there. I'm gonna try to find me a good woman, but hey, I might go back to my ex. You know, I'm gonna go out there and try to start a business. Well, after 2 months, I'm gonna go ahead and let it sling back, and I'm going back to work for somebody again. Some of you guys don't realize you can lay a foundation in another country just as fast as you lay a foundation in the States. Some of you guys don't realize as long as I'm able to initially take care of the foundation. What's the foundation? Okay, I bring in $3,000 or $4,000 a month. Okay, cool. That's just my foundation in Spain. I'm good. I got a nice place. I got transportation. I got enough money to have me a little girlfriend, a little lady friend. We can go out to dinner maybe once or twice. I'm good. But $3,000, $4,000 a month take care of me. Okay, cool. I'm good. Now that I'm in Spain, I'm starting to notice some online businesses that are growing in online opportunities. Now by year 5, I'm bringing in $8,000 a month, $7,000 a month. Okay, cool. I've been here for 5 years. I'm bringing in $8,000 a month. It ain't balling in the States, but I don't live in the States anyway. Hey, I took a couple trips to Portugal since I've been here, and I really like Portugal. Now you living in Portugal in a piece of property that's available in your $7,000 a month income is there. So you get a loan from the banks in the States and you purchase your first piece of foreign property. It's a duplex. So now you're living in half and you're Airbnb or renting out half. All that came from a dude that was working at a call center that was making $4,000 a month, $3,000 a month, $2,000 a month in Spain. In Spain. What's better? Times being tight for you with that $2,000 a month in Spain, or times being tight for you with $10,000 a month in the States? Which one is better? You making $10,000 a month, but with inflation, car payments, mortgage, student loans, the kids need this, that, and this. You need to date. On average, the average date in the United States is between $120 and $150 per date. Gas prices, that $10,000 a month after taxes plus the taxes is getting eat up. Now you got tax breaks. You only make $2,000 a month, and that covers everything for you in Spain. You ain't balling yet, but you covered. And you got enough time and peace now to build on top of that. Now you can buckle down to your studies with Theo classes. Now you can buckle down on your cloud engineering, your AI studies. Now you got time to write that book now. Now that book takes off. Those books takes off. Now the job opportunities with Theo classes takes off. But while you was holding on to that $10,000 a month in the States, You ain't had no time for Theo's classes. You ain't had no time to write no books. You ain't had no time to do no social media. You ain't had no time for nothing. You ain't no time to start an online business. You ain't have time to start a tangible business. All these dreams you want to bring to pass. But the one thing that you're missing out on being in another country, trying to hold on to that $10,000 a month, is time. They've put you in a position where you no longer have control of the number one resource of all time, time itself. Give me 10 years to build something in another country compared to I'm balling out in the United States. And I bet you my life in 10 years will be better than the average American in 10 years. Bet that. Bet that. I bet you my life will be better in 10 years. Not 10 years from now. It's about 10 years from the time period I officially move. 2029 will be my 10th year. Actually, sooner than that. 10th year in Cali, but I spent a year or two in Medellin. 10th year in Cali. And I bet my life will be better than the average Americans. But it's up to you. Like Kevin said, I've tried and I failed. I tried and I failed. I tried and I failed. I tried and I failed. And when that man suddenly died, he left $4 million to his daughter. Just because he tried and failed and tried and failed and tried and failed and tried and failed. And trying and failing still equaled to $4 million, to where many stop trying so they don't fail. Stop being scared of failure, guys. Failure is your friend. I'll say that again. Failure is your friend, bruh. I remember I was listening to one guy, he's very wealthy. And he says that he asks his kids every day, what did you fail at today? He said, I will put my kids on punishment for not trying something productive, not dangerous, but productive, and either succeeding or failing at it. He said, my kids are not going to be in the habit of being in limbo, waiting for society to change, waiting for the government to do something about it. He said, no, my kids are going to just be already programmed that failure is a part of success. He said, so I asked them every day, what did you succeed at or what did you fail at? And if they have nothing that they failed at, nothing that they tried to do improve their lives, just the smallest arithmetic answer that they tried to answer, give me something that you tried to do that was better or different from yesterday. He said, if they can't, they got to lose their cell phones for that day. I am not going to have kids that don't know how to succeed in failing, because success comes after you've tried and 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 tried. My worst case scenario, before we go, guys, I know we've been here for a minute. Andre, what is your worst case? You said, don't forget the super chat. Let me not forget the super chat. I'm going to go to your super chat and then we'll come to my worst case scenario. My brother, hey, I'm at something in that building. He said, y'all may not hang out with Aisha, but y'all hang out with IT-isha. Yes, sir. The smart girls. The smart girls. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me the smart girl, the smart nerd chicks all day long. All day long. Now you made me forget my thought. Now you made me forget my thought. Worst case scenario. Some of you guys have heard me say it. Some of you guys haven't. Before I moved out of the States, I said, Andre, write down your worst case scenarios other than health, because health is automatic worst case scenario. So let's not even put health on, something happened to your health. Don't even put that on the list, because that's worst case scenario. So other than health, what's the worst thing that could happen to you, Dre? Get your writing. I'll pull out a pen. Worst. And I mean worst. Gone, broke, lost everything, worst. Okay. I got one. I have to come back to the United States. Okay, cool. What else? I have to find a job in the United States. And I still get job offers to be a college recruiter to this day. I still get emails. LinkedIn is full of people. Emails are full of people, recruiters still trying to recruit me to this day. Okay, get a job. What else, Dre? I make money. That's the worst thing that can happen to you, Dre. You go back to the United States, you get a job, you make money, and what else? Anything else, Dre? Anything else? And I make enough money to leave this motherfucker again. Oh, okay. So Dre, so at that time period, before there was any online jobs and knowing about jobs as far as contract work around the world, let's act like none of this knowledge existed. Once again, let's act like none of this knowledge of today and technology and AI and cloud engineering, none of this stuff existed, right? Let's. So in my mind, before I left the United States, 2016, in my mind was I'd have to come back to this. I didn't think about at that time period, I could go to another country, but no, go back to the States, make more money, and then leave that motherfucker again with more insight, more knowledge than what I need to do. So that's the worst, Dre. Other than health, that was it. Other than health, that was it. Other than my health, that was it. Wait a minute. You telling me the worst thing that can happen to you, Andre, is to go make some money and then leave again? Oh, hell, I'm out of here. I'm out. Pack my bags and move to Beverly. Man, I'm out. Some of y'all acting like the worst thing that can happen to y'all. I mean, the worst thing that can happen to y'all are like space aliens gonna come down. Or like, if you leave the United States, we're gonna strip you of your citizenship. If you leave the United States, we're never gonna let you see your family members again. That's how y'all act. I wanna leave, but I've been in Mexico a few times, but but now if you got family responsibilities, the kids still need the daddy. I got you on that one. I understand. But I'm talking about most of you dudes that ain't got no kids and you ain't got no excuses. Man, come on, man. The only excuses you giving are the excuses that you're giving yourself. All excuses, no explanations. All excuses, no explanation. No explanation. I kid you not, man. Once I realized that was it, that was the making money was the worst thing that could happen to me, man, let me get my ass out this country. And I left, and as time progressed, I gathered more knowledge about the world around me. And now if the worst case scenario happened in Colombia, guess what? I'm in Philippines. Me and Andre, we living in Italy. We living in Spain. Worst case scenario? I had to move to another country? It damn sure ain't gonna be the United States. The United States ain't even on the list. It hasn't even made the list anymore of worst case scenario countries for me. Hell no. I would rather work online in a damn call center in my ear at 58 years old before I take my ass back to the United States making 10, 15, 20,000 a month, but I ain't got no time for nothing else. I ain't even got time to breathe. I ain't even got a time to even have a wife. Yeah, I'm making 6 figures, but I've lost all this free time that I used to have internationally. So while all you dudes out there making money, get your paper, player. I ain't mad at you. Get your paper, but don't ever think that you got the most important commodity, because it ain't money. I know women got y'all convinced with their pussy that money is the most important commodity. Let's be real. As long as you can get sex from sexy ladies, they will always convince you, as long as you got the nice car, nice cologne, nice clothes, the nice crib, you good, right? I'm here to tell you, that's a load of crap. The number one commodity you will ever have until the day you die is your time. You cannot get that back. Money gonna come, money gonna go, and then it's gonna come back again. But your time, bruh, that's why I would never move back to the United States. It's not because of the food. It's not because of the women, not because of the men, not because of politics or any of that stuff. Bruh, the gift of time that I have now compared to what I had in the States, even though I was living in Florida, in the suburbs, nice car, nice women, blah, 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 all the things that you would think like, man, he had it all. I had it all but time. I ain't had no time to do shit. I had time to do nothing, bruh. I'm working for, because I'm making the money. If you're upper management, you making 40, 50, you're working those 40, 50, 60-hour weeks that Kevin Samuels was talking about. If you're taking care of your health, you between the commute to the gym and the commute home, that's like an hour and a half by itself each day. Each day. You gotta sleep, right? You gotta sleep. And then if you was like how I was in Florida, you gotta freak. So how you gonna write a book? How you gonna start a business online? You ain't got no time. You gotta go see your family. Mom don't want to just talk on the phone. She want to see her baby. Even if it's video chat with mom. So you know you're gonna listen to mom talking for about a good 40 minutes. How you gonna buy an online business? You ain't got no time. The one thing that the rest of the world gave me was not just my wife. It gave me back the ability to enjoy time. And I know a lot of people say there's some successful people in the United States and they use time. Yes, they did. And I'm not denying that. But look at the atmosphere that they had to do that in. They had to succeed in a stressful ass United States with raggedy ass food and bad laws. I don't want to just have time just to say I got time. I'm not sitting on a beach somewhere. But I dang sure don't want to use time in a stressed out environment. It's getting worse and worse and worse in the United States. And y'all don't even smile at each other no more. Y'all don't even say hi to each other at all. I don't want to just have time just to say I got time. I want productive but yet peaceful time. So now if my worst case scenario ever happened, don't y'all ever think I'm coming back to the United States. Ever. They better be coming out some money if I come back to the States. If I come back, and it's only going to be for a few months anyway. If I dare to come back, it's only going to be for a few months. No, my brother. No. Seriously. All right, guys, let me get ready to head up out of here. It's been 4 hours plus, almost 5 hours. Let me hit some of these comments. My brother says this. He said, don't forget about the super chat. I got that. Appreciate you guys. He said, once you experience true peace, it gets addicted. That is so true. He said, bring out those deep thoughts and you start becoming one with peace. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my man Black Links. Black Links in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad it's Black Lex in the building. He said, best time to think by yourself. Absolutely correct. Absolutely. Victor says this. He said, if a person stays stagnant because they are afraid to fail, they have accomplished their end. Absolutely correct. Great way of putting it. That is a great way of putting it. He said, man, this dream is too real. Well, we're trying, brother. We're trying to be brothers here. Our brother 007 says this. He said, Kevin definitely did not have many regrets. I hate the fact that he didn't get to enjoy the fruits of his labor. That's the only thing, his impact. Didn't get a chance to see the true impact. You see, your worst case scenario? Yeah, the worst case, that was it. Go make some money. I was like, oh, okay. I'm out of here. He said, that's a real modern day American dream. Make enough money in USD to leave. And if I had to do it, I kid y'all not. If I had to do that every year, I would do it. If I had to work in the United States, I kid you not, I'd be just like T-Mac, right? If I had to make my money in the States and I would leave the States like 4 months out of the year or 6 months out of the year, I would do that. I would do in a heartbeat. I would do it in a heartbeat. And I'm talking about for you guys, not me. I wouldn't work 6 months in the States. Hell no. But if I had to do it when I first started off, if I had to do it to be able to live peacefully for 6 months out of the States, you better believe I'd be in the States when nobody talked to me. I wouldn't want to be bothered. I kid y'all not, man. The funny part was on my job, the more I went back to the States, the less I talked to Americans. I found myself talking to more and more people from other countries than I did Americans. I'm in America. But when I'm around Americans, I found myself getting quieter and quieter. Like at work, I would do my job, take care of business, but all that gossiping and fantasy football and all, I wasn't doing nothing. But let somebody from another country walk in the room, I am chopping it up with them like we've been best friends. And they talking to me too like we've been best friends. The more I was around the Latin community outside the country, it was crazy how I was embraced by the Latin community in the country. So I got like, at that time period, before I left, kid you not, at least 80% of my close people were Latin. I wasn't going to nothing. I wasn't going to black restaurants. Sorry, black people. I wasn't going to your restaurants no more. I was going to the Colombian restaurants. I was going to Puerto Rican restaurants because they had recipes. Black people, no offense. I grew up on your recipes. So I know what fried hard, the catfish is fried hard. I know how good that is. I know your macaroni and cheese recipes. I know your recipe for greens, collard, all that. My Caribbean friends. I'm in Florida, bruh. I know what the recipes for jerk this and jerk that and all, you know, all your fish recipes and your recipes for shrimp and so forth, and curry, all the different curry meals that you know, for my Indian dudes. I know all those recipes. So, but when I went to other countries in South America, I was being introduced to new recipes. So when I got back to the States and I found out that particular restaurant had those recipes from the foreign countries, I'm going there now. Not because I don't like black recipes. No, it's because I already know our recipes. I grew up with the flavors of our recipes. I wanted to enjoy and celebrate other recipes as well. So yes, I enjoyed the black recipes with the collard greens and the catfish and the perch, cool. But I really also enjoy these new foreign recipes. So now I'm going to the Argentinian restaurants. Now I'm going to the Colombian restaurants, the Puerto Rican restaurants, the ones I used to drive by all the time in my neighborhood and never walked in. Now I'm going to the Latin clubs. Now, if it's one of those clubs that with different levels of, now I'm doing more reggaeton. I'm doing more of the Afrobeat clubs. I wasn't going to the Afrobeat clubs. Afrobeats wasn't even that famous at that. Now I'm going to the Afrobeat clubs. I'm not just going to the regular black hip hop clubs, not those, the hippity hoppers. I'm going to the Afrobeats. I'm going to the dance hall. I don't want to hear y'all version of Caribbean music. I want to hear real Caribbean music. So I'm going to the dance hall where I know the DJ is from a particular island. Man, shoot. My best friend was from Trinidad. So he introduced me to dance hall when I was in Cleveland. The more I traveled, the more when I came back to the States, I want to be around these people from other countries. I'm gonna say something that's controversial. It was hard to just only hang out with black people anymore. And I love being black and I love my people, but I couldn't just only hang out with black people. I felt comfortable now with all people. I felt comfortable hanging out with white people. I felt comfortable hanging out with Asian people. I didn't feel awkward going to an Asian restaurant anymore. I didn't feel awkward being around the Latin community. I didn't feel awkward around my Haitian brothers and sisters. I felt right at home. Man, Miami got the Caribbean Festival. Man, I'm down there in the Caribbean. I am not Caribbean at all, but I'm got my butt down in the Caribbean Festival because I am used to hanging out outside the country in the Caribbeans. I know their recipe. I know how they act. I know how they move. I know how to laugh with them. I know their drinks. So when I'm in Miami and I see they pull up their drink, hey, I know what their drink that is. I start spending less and less and less time around Americans while I was in America. And I noticed, and it was a subconscious thing too. It was very subconscious. It wasn't like I did it on purpose. He said, you got to get used to the cold weather, wind, and winter months. Yeah, yes, sir. He said, my email up top, and extra information you have. Is that, that's another brother. Okay. I was about to say, is that to me? Okay, I got it. These brothers are having a conversation. Let me not dip in another man's conversation. Let me not dip. He says this is why I like the oil fields and and my associates look at me crazy with my credentials and background. But the oil field gives you time. Oh yeah, it does. I got a few of you guys that come down here. Gives you time off that other industries don't. 14 days on, 14 days. I know exactly what you're talking about because a lot of you guys, some of my closest dudes that I'm cool with that come down here to Cali are you oil dudes. You are not lying. I had one brother, man. This had to be like 5-6 years ago. Came down to Cali for the first time, meeting ladies in the mall, met a few that he hung out with. I just had a really good time. He was here for maybe like 10 days. True story. Brother got to the airport, man. He sent me a photo of him on the plane. He just boo-hooing. Bruh, I don't want to go back. I say, well, you ain't got to go back, but you got to get the hell up out of here. How come he went? Because he had to be back at work on Monday. How come he went back? When he landed, he got a call saying they had like a 4 or 5 day more extension. So he didn't need to come in on Monday. How come this fool did not leave the airport? He booked a flight. True story. He didn't even get it because he was checking his phone. You know, when you land on the plane, you check your phone calls, blah, blah, blah. So he's checking his messages, right? He gets a message. I believe, I don't know if it was HR or whoever it was, management. You got, you know, we decided some extra days that before we get ready to head back out. He said, what? This brother got off the plane, got his luggage, booked a flight back to Cali the exact same day, bruh. I said, what the hell you doing back here? Man, they said, I got some extra days on back. I said, because he had left early in the morning. So he got back to I believe it was Texas area, which he was in. He had got back there like in the afternoons, in the early afternoons, like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Man, once he found out, man, shoot, he booked him like a 4, 5 o'clock a flight back to Cali. Man, he was back to Cali that night. I said, get the hell out of here. I said, I've heard it all, bro. I have heard it all. Yeah, supervisor or regional updated him. Yeah, I could believe. He said, man, I'm back. I can call my girl. She on her way over to the Airbnb right now. I said, okay, man, I'm gonna hook up with you before you leave back, man. Yep. He said it wasn't controversial to me. He said, because my family is the way that you described your children or your children the other day, which I don't have any kids. He said, we're black, but they were mixed from all over the world. Oh, how I want my children. Okay, yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, man. Yeah, brother got on that flight real quick. He said, looking to make it to Cali September day, Dre. He said, we are friends on Facebook. Yes, we are. And I'm in the Patreon. And we'll hit you up. Yes, sir. Hit me up, guys. Hit me up. I know where all the spots are. Y'all don't be just grabbing Airbnbs without a consultation, because I'm going to tell y'all gonna be mad because y'all gonna book an Airbnb in the wrong area. I'm not coming all the way out there. But Dre, I'm on the south side. Sure you are. Stay on out there. Shout out to my brother Kirk. D. Kirk in the building. 007 he said, I bet you he didn't even make it to the return TSA. I know. Oh man, that had me laughing. Cause I'm looking like, what you doing back here, dog? Hey Dre, you want to get some breakfast? Man, you back in the States. What you talking about? I came back, man. They gave me some extra time off. I say, wait a minute. Okay, cool. Cool, 007. I say, wait a minute, you what? He said, man, I had a message from HR waiting on me when the plane landed. I say, so do not tell me that you just jumped on a flight back. Hell yeah. I say, I ain't mad at you, player. I'll see you for breakfast tomorrow, man. Real cool brother, man. Real cool brother. I didn't even know. I didn't think about nothing like that. I didn't think about, the extra time that you oil guys might get sometime compared to everybody else. And some of you truck driver guys were like that too. But let me let you guys go, man. We are officially almost 6 minutes from 5 hours, almost 15 minutes from 5 hours. I'm gonna let you guys get some rest. And I am about to head up out of here. Let's do an outro video. Let's do the belly dancing. I like the belly dancer. Let's do the belly dancing. Make sure you guys do us a favor. After this live stream, at least go. Don't wait for the next man to do it. You do it. Go into the comments of Andrea Wallace TV. Go into the comment section of Love Crossing Borders and just leave some comments, guys. Just show us some love in regards to what y'all thought about this live stream that we did tonight, man. It really, really helps the channel out quite a bit. Let's do the outro video. Yeah, I like the belly dancing.